Hello, hello. We finally, after a little bit of dilly-dallying on my end, um, have everyone's levels in for the Chao League. So we're ready to do that. I posted everyone's kind of like stat block up in the Discord earlier today. Um, Everything went smoothly, although somehow Sponge managed to eat enough fruit without me noticing. So they snuck in an extra level in their stamina, which is fine. Stamina's for the for the purposes of this league, stamina is a dog shit stat, so it really doesn't matter. And honestly, I'm thinking of ways I can approach stamina in the next Chow League that doesn't require me constantly watching the fruit like a fucking hawk. Cause every time I'm like going and giving levels into there, I'm always having to watch the trees throw in fruit fall and just like pick it up and like throw it into like the pond or something, which is a pain. That's a pain in the ass. So it's like I don't know. I don't know what I could do. When the real answer is to make stamina just utterly irrelevant, which it already kind of is, but like yeah, I'll figure that out. Come up with ideas for another time. Yeah, for now, let's go ahead and run the minute ad break. Switch over to here so y'all can listen to Live and Learn. Perhaps a little too loud. I can't tell if that's actually too loud or not.
Characters select.
But I've got the Elgato down a little lower. And then, I don't know if we'll do all of Season 4 Part 2 tonight, but I do plan to play some Sonic 06. I specifically went out and bought some more beer. Definitely not enough beer for me to go all the way through. But my backlog was running a little dry anyway, so I was like, I'm gonna like go to like the single cans area where you can make your own like 6-pack and just try a bunch of stuff, see how it all works out. And so yeah, I've got a bunch. Won't be drinking all 6 of those tonight. Ideally, we will grab a couple of lighter stuff for my family supply, but well, yeah, that's the plan. I forget exactly how far we got into 06 last time. Like, did we beat Silver this episode? I think we did. So literally all that's left should be the last story, right? I think so. Which means we might not even get like 6 drinks in. That'd be a bit sad, but that's how it goes. Oh yeah, I need to do this. Put out the notification on Discord so people will know what's up. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see how things shape up this time. This season will have, because we retroactively gave out the like season end rewards from the first 3 seasons. Everyone's had more to work with than usual. So yeah, I have my opinions of how some people went about their choices. I think some players are actively throwing, and not even for good ideas. like I can understand. Okay, Lexi's Win Chun had like 12 levels to put in, all into Fly. You know what? I respect it. It's been clear what the purpose of Win Chun's build has been. from very early on. So I respect it. It's gotten broken that like way above the 2000s. I'm so excited. Oh yeah. It'll be great. Yeah. And then also I know in the future, I talked with I was talking with some people about ideas if for the next Chao League we like don't have 6 like regular players, we still need to have like a chat Chao of some kind. Then talking about ideas of how to make it, how to incentivize people to actually, you know, not meme and say just throw levels into like their fucking D slot or their E slot. And right now I think the idea that I've been kicking around will be whatever the chat Chao is, whatever bonus levels they earn sets the cap. Like in the future. So like this past like part 1 of season 4, Sponge earned like 4 bonus levels throughout the throughout that season. It'd be like, all right, no one can earn more than 4 outside of like extraneous stuff like the season end levels and stuff. Those wouldn't apply, but like just the regular levels. I think if anything, that's a way to like incentivize that it's like, hey, I try to actually care about chat Chao and just not them always being the bottom of the barrel Chao, like from the very beginning. Also, hello Gray, how you doing? Got the video exported, and all I need to do is go to a separate video editing file now and then add music, graphics, put on screen, and various stuff. Oh yeah. Alright. Hello, Anzo! Hello, how you doing? Hold on. Ah, shoot. The old wheel died. I gotta make a new one. So I gotta type all these out. Let me go with memory. Okay, cool. I think I got all the tracks on done by memory. Hell yeah. Perfect. Well then, with that in mind, let's go ahead, hop over to here, and without further ado, let's get the first race underway. Here we go. All right. Oh, let's spin. What's our starting map? Okay. All right. Peridot it is. Let's see. On Peridot. We're gonna start with Daniel, the likely favorite for this. We're gonna be honest. Nathaniel has been a dominant force throughout the majority of this Chao League. I don't see that changing anytime soon. That'll definitely have to be a thing with new bonus level system that'll do for the next Chao League should prevent that, or at least should be able to help the rest of the pack keep up whenever a Chao is, like, dominating like that. Of course, it's on math. Ah, true. You know what? That's right. Anyway, on our first iteration of Peridot, we have, as you see here, Nathaniel, Winchun, Pappleton, and Themk. So let's go. This should be an easy last place for Pappleton. Pappleton has the lowest run of everyone here, and I did not put a single level into run going into this season because I only had 4 to work with anyway, and I need to... I was like, I need to throw. I need to throw as best I can for the races. Alright. In the race, as you can see, look at that. Pappleton doesn't even do, like, the proper run. That's how bad Pappleton's, like, run stat is. Meanwhile, with Daniel, just so far ahead. It's insane. Themk and Winchun, not all that different from each other. Let's see. No sign of any trips. I'm sure I say that now and it will happen. Oh, yep. Yep, that is definitely a, that was definitely a Pappleton trip. Oh, another trip from Pappleton. God dang. Is that another... I can't tell if there was also a trip from, Winchun or not. I think that was a trip from Winchun. Or Winchun just could have taken a really bad routing. No, I think that was a trip from Winchun. Okay. So Pappleton's off with 2 trips. Winchun off with another trip as well, it seems. My god, Pappleton's so far behind. Oh my god, Pappleton finally rounding the corner. Alright, come on, Pappleton, you got it, come on. Like, another trip for good luck, you know? Do it. Damn, bummer. Alright, so I believe it looked like there was a trip from Winchun. Unfortunately, we were watching Nathaniel, so it's really hard to tell. But let's go ahead and mark that then. Pappleton tripped twice. Good for Pappleton. And got a last place. Maybe Pappleton can actually lose more than Spodge. That's going to be hard. But, you know, we'll see. And Nathaniel immediately off. Immediately starting off with a win. Kind of as expected. So, let's go ahead. Look at other Nathaniel maps. For round 1, Nathaniel races on Crab Pool, Mushroom Forest, Topaz, Garnet, and Onyx. Okay, so Crab Pool, Mushroom Forest, Topaz, and Onyx. Topaz, Garnet, and Onyx. Okay. So basically, not Stump, not Block, not Aqua, not Diamond. Alright, here we go. So, these are the maps we got. Where are we going? Oh, don't be Crab Pool. You know what? Let's get it out of the way. Alright. Sure. Sure. Get Crab Pool out of the way. So, on Crab Pool, we have Nathaniel going up against Themk, Sponge, and Later. Well, we know how this is gonna go. Sponge immediately gets to start off with a last place of their own. Good for you. Nathaniel invested more into Swim than Later did. So, Later goes from having a slight advantage to back to just not having an advantage anymore. Now, I believe Nathaniel is almost 100 points ahead now. Well, not quite 100 points. No, not even. It's only 42 points ahead. But still, look at this. That's still gonna matter. Meanwhile, yeah, the others is not gonna make a difference. There you go. Truly a foregone conclusion. But that's fine. We don't have to worry about the rest of it. There you are, Sponge. Well, there's your first last place. And then, literally, nothing... nothing else to report here. Okay. Well, that was another Nathaniel victory, so we're just not... I don't have to make any adjustments to the wheel. Let's just go ahead and jump back in. What do we got next? Okay, Onyx. Alright, that'll be interesting. Okay, well... Nathaniel, on Onyx, will face off against Later, Pappleton, and Sponge. Alright, time to see. This will be very important for box tests, pitted stuff. It is still a mostly running-based map, and currently, by a little bit, Sponge is now faster than Pappleton. Pappleton is the slowest Chao right now. All a part of my brilliant strategy to throw, so maybe I can finally get some goddamn levels. It's alright. Let's do this. We gotta keep an eye out for trips. Yeah, an ear and an eye out for trips and other stuff. Moth's been on it for taking. No, it's strategy, okay? Alright, what's gonna happen? Alright. Everybody escaped getting boxed. There we go. Sponge briefly getting to be in the lead. Well, not for long. Yep, there we go. Here's Nathaniel doing Nathaniel things. And Pappleton in fourth. I expect Pappleton is still a better swimmer than Sponge, so may sneak ahead. Nope, doesn't look like it. I think they are both out of the water. Did Later trip? I think Later tripped. Yeah. That's definitely what happened. Okay, that's a trip for later. Oh, trip for Nathaniel as well. Oh, later got it wrong. I think that was a bad selection. Someone was gonna get screwed. Oh, and then later trips. Geez, later just not having a great time here. Later has gotten... And Sponge and Paladin are fighting back and forth. Meanwhile, later has gotten tested and has had 2 trips. Oh, Nathaniel gets pitted. Oh. Sponge and Palpatine also getting pitted later, just so incredibly far behind after getting 2 trips and tested. Oh my god. Wow, okay. Later with a very unfortunate run of bad luck. Takes a last place. Nathaniel takes their 3rd first place, of course. Not really all that surprised. Nathaniel with their first trip, later with 2 trips. And then everyone got box tested or pitted at least once. Later got tested. Palpatine fell into a trip, Nathaniel fell into a trip, and Sponge fell into a pit, not a trip. Fell into a trip, huh? You know, someone left some brownies out on the track. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, once again, we really don't need to... I haven't really needed to make any adjustments to the wheel, because Nathaniel just keeps winning, because that's just how it goes. But it won't be for long. We only have 3 more maps that Nathaniel is on for this round. Let's go ahead and spin and check those out. Okay. Mushroom Forest, nice little quick one. Let's see. That one out. Do that. So, on Mushroom Forest, Nathaniel will face off against Winchun, Themk, and Pappleton. I believe we did see this matchup literally on Parry Note earlier. Dang. I guess I messed up a little bit on the matchup diversity for this round. Oh well. Well, we already know. Not necessarily. This isn't necessarily a foregone conclusion with how devastating trips can be on this one. Love how the Mario style motifs from Brothership or from Super Mario Bros. 3, very underrated game. Nice. All right, but let's do this. Nathaniel, Winchun, Paladin. Yep. And it's Mushroom Forest time. Alright, off to about what is expected. Yeah, the thing is, like, Winchun and Themk are ahead of Pappleton, but a single trip could spell doom for them. but nobody tripped. So, the expected outcome has come to pass. Nathaniel takes their 4th win, and Palpatine will take their 2nd last place placing. Which means we only have 2 maps remaining for Nathaniel in this round, between Topaz and Garnet. So let's go ahead and see where we go. Alright. Hell yeah, I'm down. Alright, Garnet it is. This one, maybe we don't see Nathaniel win, since it is... it does have plenty of climbing sections that are important. But that does all depend on the competition, and for competition on Garnet, Nathaniel must face off against Themk, Palpatine, and Lee. So let's see. Alright, Later did recently put some levels into power, so they are a little bit better at climbing, which could make the difference, possibly give an edge over Palpatine. But will it be enough? You know, neither Themk nor Nathaniel are particularly known for their climbing prowess. Though Themk should be in a position to get a head start on this first climbing section with their high fly stat. I forget exactly. I think it's broken at least 1,000. There we go. Yep. Palpatine's still in last, but is going to be able to rocket ahead of everyone. And Palpatine's stat is now in the, 950 range. And yes, Anzel has broken past 1,000 for fly. Oh, and a trip from Later. That is unfortunate. Also, to hurt Later's luck even more, they got tripped up a little bit by a tree. Alright. Meanwhile, though, dang, Palpatine, so far ahead right now. Later, really struggling here. Can Later's improved power stat at least be able to avoid a last place? It may not be. It's possible that power investment was too little too late to make a difference in that field. We'll see. Oh no, Themk has been over... Wait, no. It's going back and forth. It's going back and forth, but Themk's still able to pull ahead and hand Later a last place. Now, would that have happened had Later not tripped? Probably. I think that Later could have avoided a last place, but it wasn't in the cards. Meanwhile, Palpatine has taken their first place placing. And Later is at 3 trips. Now, I will say I need Later to do better. I need Later to do better, because I am, so unbelievably close to falling to, 4th seed in the race. And I just need Later to do better. It's like, what are you doing? Why are you throwing? It's to spite me, right? Fuck you, I'm trash. Alright, but I think that's... Yeah, that covers that. That is, there was only 1 trip observed, and now Palpatine gets to, Palpatine gets to be the, gets to have the camera on them, and Palpatine is on Of the remaining maps, Stump Valley, Black Canyon, Aquamarine, Topaz, and that's it. It's okay. Everything but Diamond. Yeah, I counted that right. It's yeah, we only have 5 courses to go. Palpatine's not on Diamond. All right, we're good. We're good. Let's go. Where will we land? All right. Well, of course, we land on the last one, the final one that has Nathaniel for this round. So you know what that means. Oh, Nathaniel's gonna get it. Probably. Most likely. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. At least we get to watch Palpatine this time. And yeah, on Topaz, Palpatine will, of course, face off against Nathaniel, as well as Themk and Later. Which we've also seen this matchup before on Garnet. Oh my god. What was with my my schedule building for this season? I don't know what's wrong with me. Alright. Palpatine, Themk, Later, Nathaniel. Let's go. Alright, this should be very interesting as we... Palpatine will likely get last here, Nathaniel will likely get first. But, it'll be very interesting to see. Oh my god. Later, stop. Stop, you're not getting last here. We have Crabpool coming up. Ha! Got him. Oh my god, but that was a second trip from Later too? Are you fucking kidding me? Later's gotten 2 trips, Nathaniel, or Palpatine has gotten 1. Jeez, come on. What is... Alright, Palpatine does get to briefly look like they have a chance by getting to the top of the wall first. Oh, and Themk's completely skipped the water. Alright, there we go. Themk briefly going to be in first place. But that won't matter soon, as now Nathaniel is in. There we go. Just zooming along. And very soon, yep, we see Later pulling up. Later may have tried to throw, but it didn't matter. It didn't matter in the end. Meanwhile, Nathaniel has just about gotten to the end, as has Themk. Okay. So there we go. Just as I predicted. Later spooked me there a little bit. A tiny bit. With their 2 trips, which definitely puts them in a strong position for the trips category, as they've now tripped 5 times. Meanwhile, Nathaniel with their 5th win. The only one able to deny Nathaniel a win on the 6 races they were a part of for round 1 was Pappleton. And it was only because it was on Garnet. Huh. But alright. That's all of Nathaniel's races for round 1. So, Spotlight Cam goes back to whoever got last place. Which is, of course, Pappleton. So, you know, we'll have to see that. What happens? Pappleton has 3 races remaining. 1 on Stump Valley, 1 on Block Canyon, and 1 on Aquamarine. So let's get right into it, see where we land. Oh boy, more swimming! Oh, wow! Alright. Well. Oop. Let's go. On Aquamarine. On Aquamarine, Pappleton faces off against Sponge. Themk. And Winshun. Okay, if I were to make a prediction here, I'm suspecting this is gonna be Themk. Themk is going up. The 3 worst swimmers outside of Themk. Pappleton, Sponge, and Winshun don't have a swim stat above 600. So, a great opportunity for Themk to get a victory. Alright. There we go, we're off to the start. Pappleton's going to be following a little bit behind everyone. Just thanks to the running segment. We'll probably pull ahead of Sponge here in the water. Or not. Hey, why is Winshun in last? That's weird. Meanwhile... Sponge in the back. Pappleton body blocking Winshun from being able to overtake them. And there we go. Themk is in the water. Winshun's fly set rocketing them ahead. No, maybe my prediction was wrong. Maybe Sponge wasn't Sponge is faster than Pappleton, but it wasn't enough here. Oh, that's a trip from Themk. Okay. You know what? Farm those. Farm that stat. To be fair, I think it's just Pappleton got boosted along by Winshun. Like, Winshun was literally just like, move, get out of the way. He just kept pushing Pappleton forward. Trip. Come on, you can do it. Trip. Come on. God damn it. Pappleton, why? Alright. Sponge will take their second last place placing now. And Themk acquires their first win. As well as their first trip. Okay. Well, there we go. We only have a couple tracks remaining in round 1. And Themk is on, let's see. Themk is on Stump Valley and Diamond. Okay. So just not blocking. Yes, indeed. Okay. Well, let's do it. them getting to have the spotlight, and we're going right to Stump Valley. Okay. Looks like we may be heading. We may be wrapping up round 1 with Diamond, perhaps? Interesting. Well, let's go ahead and see what happens. You know, anything could happen now. On Stump Valley, Thumb faces off against Pappleton, Sponge, and Later. There we go. This will be interesting. Them definitely has an advantage at the beginning, but everyone else has a much higher power stat than Themk. Themk has like less than 50 in power. I think right now Later is in the mid 300s. I think, yeah. Later's in the mid 300s, Sponge is in the mid 600s, and Pappleton's in the mid 900s for power. Oh, and Themk immediately trips. That is not good. Just right out of the gate. And there we go. Ooh, this could be Pappleton's to take? Another trip from Themk? Oh my god, that is not good. That is not good at all. And Later is going to take another last place. Why is Later challenging me? Why is Later challenging me? Meanwhile, Pappleton, what is going on? Meanwhile, Themk with 2 trips. There's a lot of racing to go, but we're finally on to the portion of races where we don't have to worry about Nathaniel, and it's just not going well. Later hasn't even taken a win yet. Oh my god. Come on, Later, you gotta be doing better than this. This is embarrassing. Oh yeah, Pappleton won that one. So, so Pappleton's last remaining race on this one is Block Canyon, so we're just gonna go there. Pappleton doesn't appear on Diamond in round 1, so we don't gotta worry about it. On Block Canyon, Pappleton will face off against Later, Winshun, and Sponge. Okay, I mean, sorry, Winshun, this is gonna be your first last place placing. It just is. I'm sorry. If only this had lined up to be Nathaniel. we could have knocked Nathaniel down a peg. But sadly, it's not happening. Winshun's first stat in the wins and last places is going to be a loss, specifically because of this. Truly a tragedy. Oh my god, and a trip. You know what, Winshun? You might as well do it. And there we go. Yep, kind of as expected. Pappleton is now 3-3. Later has failed to win a single race, and in fact has gotten 3 last places. And now Winshun, with a trip bumping them up to 2 trips total, has taken a last place. Dang. What a bummer. Oh well, because of how that is when Pappleton doesn't have any races remaining. So we go to Diamond with Winshun in the spotlight role, at least. So, on Diamond, Winshun will face off against Themk, Sponge, and Later. Real question, can Later win this one? I don't know. with how Later's luck has been, I'm doubtful. With all those trips and everything. So the question also is, can Win Chun win any? Well, we'll see. You know, we gotta wait for the preamble to finish up. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, Later's fucked. Later's doomed. Later got boxed. No, Later's just having an off, Did Later also trip? I think that was also a trip from Later. God damn. What is wrong with Later? Oh my god. Moonshine gets to enjoy being way ahead for a bit. Sponge being a little bit ahead too. Where the heck are we finally going to see? Yes, we are going to see Later for a little bit. Here we go. I think that is Sponge finally moving. As is Themk. And here we go into the water. Later so far behind with that boxing and a trip that they may not be able to challenge Win Chun for the lead. While Themk has entered second on his first water section, or technically second water section. The second water section is an opportunity for Later to catch up to the back. Oh no! This is going to be very bad. It's going to be very bad for Later. Later just having the worst possible luck. Why are we getting such bad RNG on the tests? There's only 3 correct answers. I don't suspect the correct answer has fallen again, so... Oh? Okay. So Later didn't get tested, though did trip immediately out of it, so, you know. Dang, just look at that fly. That's what 2200 fly will do for you. Here we go. This should be Later's opportunity to get out of last. Assuming Later can stay on their goddamn feet, that's their 3rd trip. Come on, Later, you have a 1400-ish in swim. You gotta at least be able to pass Sponge here. There we go. Okay, Later has successfully passed Sponge and should be able to make a pretty solid lead for themselves. Oh, Win Chun's been boxed, or pitted. Win Chun's been pitted. Here we go. Okay, that's a pitting for Themk. A pitting for Later. And a pitting for Sponge. Okay. Let's go ahead and pause this real quick. I'm gonna update some stuff. Later got boxed and pitted, so their total goes up to 3. Win Chun got pitted, Sponge got pitted, and Themk got pitted. Later we counted, I think, at least 3 trips, so their total goes from a 5 to an 8. Um, I didn't see any of the trips that I can recall. So, I think it literally was just later here. But Winchun able to take their first win. Congratulations. And Sponge has been given their third last place. There is now a three-way tie for most last place. Of course. But yeah, that is round 1 of the race. So now we are going to hop over to the dojo and do the first 2 rounds of the dojo round robin. All right. So, to start this off. All right. To start off the dojo, we'll begin with a bout between Themk and Sponge. Time said, do I skip to row 6? We are live. We're live, jackass. Alright, what we got here? Up, Themk doing a little bit of damage here. And dodging for Sponge. Oh. 1 dodge for Themk. And still currently in the lead. A second dodge for Themk. Dodge for Sponge as well. 2 and 1. Alright, Themk a little bit faster. Ooh, Sponge not able to punch through Themk's defense stat. Alright, 3 and 1 for dodges. 3 and 2 for dodges. Oh, and Themk running out of zeal. That is very unfortunate. Though Themk still in the lead by a comfortable margin. Still 3 and 2 for dodges. Sponge to win here needs a crit to punch through that swim defense. Oh. Very unfortunate for Sponge. Sponge is running low. Ooh! 3 and 3! 3 and 3 for dodges. Ooh. Sponge in very bad shape here. Sponge teetering on the edge. Okay. Can Sponge... Alright. Ooh, a 4th dodge. A 4th dodge. Sponge able to avoid a... Sponge able to avoid a ring out. But still ultimately loses to Themk. It really wasn't all that close. I mean, it was kind of close, but still. We got a good amount of dodges in on that side as well. Which is fantastic. Themk with their first win. Sponge with their first loss. 3 dodges on Sponge's side. 4 dodges on Themk. Match going to time. Well, yeah, I think just given the time, we'll probably do these 2 rounds of the Dojo Round Robin and then save the rest for another stream. So once we're done with these 2 rounds of once we're done with these 2 rounds of the dojo, we'll jump to 06. And then I figure maybe we see if Last Story ends up not being very long, or I just get blasted by loading screens. Maybe we should see if anyone's up for something. Okay, let's let's move on to our next match, which is going to feature later, probably getting their shit pushed in by Nathaniel. Well, you know, anything could happen. Anything could happen. Oh, there we go. First, this will very likely come down to who can get some dodges in. Or if anyone, like, needs Zeal recharge early. You could argue maybe later is able to do slightly more damage. With those power investments, but who knows? We haven't really seen that make too much of a difference. Oh, Nathaniel with a dodge. Later is now immediately on the back foot. Ooh, yeah. In a very rough position. Come on, later. You need to get a dodge of your own here to catch back up. Being on the back foot's only going to do you so much. Oh, I saw that. I saw you needing Zeal. What are you doing? Nathaniel is going to push you so far back. Oh, no. I couldn't do anything for later there. I'm sorry, later. I'm sorry, later has been trounced. A decisive victory. A decisive victory for Nathaniel. With that ring out win. A ring out loss going to later. So later with their first loss. Nathaniel with their win. And Nathaniel pulling off a dodge. There we go. I think that ultimately came down to getting that dodge was very important. Both of these competitors have roughly the same amount in their fly stat. I think Nathaniel technically I think has a slightly higher fly stat than later. Yeah, by like a little bit. It's not by much. It's like 12 points. But that does mean that like their chance to get a dodge was roughly the same. Another factor I think that really mattered there is Nathaniel has very high speed. Later is lacking in that regard in comparison, I believe. Yeah, later only has like a 812 in run, while Nathaniel has a 1590 in run. It's yeah. Later, despite having a B in run, is the 4th fastest. Just has not put enough in. Well, enough, I think, has also just gotten. I don't know. I was about to say, I think later's gotten like bad rolls, but I think later's stat being below Win Chun's run when both have Bs and later has a 39 and Win Chun only has a 38. I think that's just because of the first few levels when determining like what it was going to evolve into were basically done when it was at a C stat. So like Win Chun has an advantage in that sense that the first like 10 or so levels were at like a higher threshold in those in that stat. Well, yeah. Anyway, but that's just me yapping. Let's hop in to our next match of round 1. Dojo round 1. That is going to be, oh boy, this was a dominant show of the flying skill and its potency last time. So we'll see if it'll continue. It's Win Chun versus Palpatine. We'll have to see. Can Win Chun overwhelm Palpatine once again with fast attacks? and being able to dodge every single move, or will Palpatine get 1 or 2 lucky hits in, and with Palpatine's significant power stat, just utterly tear through Wing Chun's defenses. That's 1 dodge on Wing Chun. Okay. Oh! Oh! I don't know if that was a crit or not, but god damn! God damn! Palpatine landed a fissure on that poor Chao. Just went like, I'm double teaming. What you gonna do? I cast guillotine. It hit. Oh my goodness. Oh, that seems like, yep, I guess that makes sense. This is a polarizing matchup. And there we go. Unfortunately, Wing Chun will take their first loss. Palpatine takes a win. It is by KO. Which, unfortunately, for this league, we were not keeping track of. And I didn't want to retroactively add stuff, so bummer. But it's still important. Wing Chun did get a dodge, and you know what? Wing Chun will have plenty of time to build up more dodging against future opponents. They could have built up a lot of dodging against Palpatine, but all it takes is 1 missed dodge, and you're done. You're KO'd. You're kaput. Alright. Ooh, alright. Round 2 of the dojo, though. We're getting that right underway. And Wing Chun will have an opportunity to redeem themselves, as they now go up against Nathaniel. Oops. I am hitting B to cancel, you
Stage select.
God damn it. I fucked up. That's my bad. I fucked up. I don't know why I didn't just press B from the start. I'm just, yeah, I'm I have no excuse. Anyway, alright. Yep, here we go. We did it. We're doing it right this time. Nathaniel versus Wing Chun. Alright, the tanky speed demon versus basically the ghost with how hard Wing Chun is to get hit. Look at that, immediately a dodge. Another dodge. We're 0-2 on dodges right now. What you gonna do? Ooh, we're 2-1 on dodges. Wing Chun getting hit. Chun. You gotta keep. There we go. Oh, Nathaniel needing some zeal. Alright, Wing Chun's 4th dodge. Ooh, Nathaniel is in rough shape. Wing Chun has gotten 4 dodges, Nathaniel only 1, so it's actually 1 and 4. If you count right. 1 and 5! Oh, 1 and 6! Oh, I couldn't get enough for Nathaniel, I'm sorry. 2 and 6. Oh. Doing 6 dodges. Win Shun, come on. You just gotta keep that lead up. There we go. I think this is Win Shun's to win. Why don't you? Oh, you did. Yeah. All right. That was 2 dodges from Nathaniel and 6 dodges from Win Shun. That was crazy. That means Nathaniel's dodge total goes up to 3. Win Shun's goes up to 7. Just rocketing up there. Win Shun taking a win, handing Nathaniel their first loss. And of course, it was via timeout. Win Shun's Piccolo's best student. I know, it's like, dodge! Well, we saw why. We saw literally in the last match we just showed why you need to dodge. Why Win Shun needs to dodge. Because against anyone with high power stat, they are but paper. We can't just ignore that Pableton frickin' one-punched Win Shun into Oblivion. Which is definitely fun. It shows, I think that's something I like to see with the dynamics. There is a bit of a dynamic in the dojo for everyone, which is really cool. To quote a song from Guilty Gear, fight like a tiger, die like a fly. Ha. Yeah, that sounds about right. Is from the Fast Glass Cannon character. Ah, gotcha. I think that's something Win Shun does need a little bit. Will be investment in run for Win Shun. Yeah, I'd say so. It's definitely like Win Shun is wily. That's the biggest thing about Win Shun is just like you can't go up to Win Shun expecting to hit them. It's like a roll of the dice every time because Win Shun could just dodge. But alright. Enough glazing Win Shun and their 2200 fly stat. It's time for later to face off against them. It'll be interesting to see how this goes. Themp is a bit faster than Later, but Later is definitely more tanky. So it just depends. I think Themp may have the advantage here with their fly stat if they do get around to dodging. For now, it's just perfectly symmetrical violence, which, you know, is fun, I suppose. Oh, there we go! Them with a dodge. Them with a dodge, and Later is on the back foot once again. And a second dodge for O2. Ooh, 1-2 in dodging. Okay, there we go. Alright, but Later is incredibly low on Zeal. Is able to get that hit off. Holding on, but... Ooh, that was the first one to need Zeal back, huh? Oh my god. Both of them are just running on fumes. Oh! Oh! Honestly, pretty close. Themp there only got like 2 dodges. It was like a 1 dodge for Later, 2 dodges for Themp. That run on Themp is doing work. Oh, absolutely. But alright, that is another win for Themp, who's now 2-0 right now. Their second win via timeout. Later has taken their first loss via timeout, but their second loss overall. Hitting more to actually get a lead between dodges, yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking in the Chao Racing channel of the Discord for what Ansel posted. All right, let's get back to this. The last match of round 2 for the dojo, and then I think after that we'll hop over to Sonic 06 because it's almost 9 for me, so probably a good idea to start now. I've been sipping on some water, so I should be going in decently hydrated. But if y'all been paying attention to the last couple matches we just had, I think you know who we have up. It's going to be Sponge versus Pappleton. Time to see who could do it. Will Pappleton punch just straight through Sponge's defenses like they did when Chun's, or not quite. Still a lot of damage. Oh, and Sponge also doing a good amount of hits. Oh, but it's not gonna matter now, is it? Oh, but Sponge with a dodge? Pappleton with a dodge as well, though. So it evens up and Sponge goes down. Damn. That was honestly kind of close. Gonna be honest. That got a little spookier than I expected it to be. But still, Pappleton continues to now have a 2-0 record right now. Another win via KO. But actually getting a dodge to their name. Meanwhile, Sponge goes up to 4 dodges total as well. Hey, great. What have you missed this session? Let's see. Nathaniel continued to be incredibly dominant in the races. Later has had some of the worst luck I've seen in a bit for Chao. Having a total of 8 trips now, basically throwing, and has like no wins and 3 last places. So there's currently a 3-way tie for most last places. Meanwhile, Pappleton has been able to get 3 wins. So unless something changes, my bid for trying to get 4th seed in the race to get access to some extra levels going into the playoffs is in danger. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be scary. In the meantime, well, yeah. In the meantime, the dojo's been fun so far. Right now, Pappleton and Themk are the only 2 undefeated. Later has been struggling. Just it mostly comes down to like Later's fought Nathaniel and Themk so far, and it's like it's even until someone gets a dodge. And Nathaniel got a dodge and Later did not. So Later got wrung out. It was like, dang. Then in a reversal of what happened in season 4 part 1, Win Chun versus Pappleton, Win Chun dodged once, failed to dodge the second hit, and got 1 shot. Just full bar, gone. Just 1 hit KO. Frickin' Pappleton used guillotine, just boom, dead. 1 shot. Yeah, Pappleton's power is pretty solid. Definitely a threat to anyone who's like kind of low on the swim, which I believe really means I've already fought everyone who fits that description, because like because everyone else, I'm not going to have that same level of success against Later and Nathaniel. Maybe do a bit more against Themk, who has like a 949 in swim, but yeah, I think if I wanted to be able to punch through their defenses, I would need to be better. Also, Palpatine just doesn't dodge like at all, which is kind of annoying. I have been investing in the fly stat, and yet it feels like Chao like Nathaniel and Later still managed to dodge more than me. Like I have a 742 in fly, and it just won't matter. Which, considering how relatively slow my Chao is, you'd think I'd at least have an opportunity for more dodging with like more Chao running at me to hit me, but just doesn't work out, I guess. Ugh. But yeah, for the sake of time, and that I definitely wanted to get some 06 in, we're going to leave the remaining 2 rounds of the race and the remaining 3 rounds of the dojo for another night. So that'll be interesting to see. I'm sure Nathaniel will go on a winning streak of all the maps they're on, only to probably get stopped by like Block Canyon or something. And that's like it. I do want to bring up, I've been bouncing around the idea of going into playoffs, also letting people get to choose some animals. Both... That's my little monster, yeah. But, like, pick some animals, both to, like, just like any other season, have an opportunity to like... It's almost like skill expression with, like, the animals you choose and stuff. But I wanted to, like, make sure everyone had access to a skeleton dog, which are the only ways you can, like, remove animal parts wholesale. It's, like, the only way you can get, if you've given a Chao a bat and they've lost their legs. Skeleton dog's, like, the only way you can get the legs back. So it'd be like everyone gets a skeleton dog and then, like, 3 of any animal. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I'm like, I think that would be enough that it's like you can get like 1 or 2 levels in if you like prioritize your plans. But it's also just more of an opportunity to be like, what do you want the final look of your Chao to be? And I think like a skeleton dog and 3 animals should be fine for that. So that's what I'm leaning towards, and I'll kind of like throw out more information about that later, because we still got a bit before we even have to worry about that. So yeah, and I am going to be excited to see how the playoffs shape up, since outside of whatever Nathaniel gets for bonus awards at the end of this season and the season end awards, and then the animals, Nathaniel gets nothing. Is probably getting nothing in terms of the other stuff. I need awards better. Getting nothing in terms of like the playoff bonus levels. But they need it. No, they do not. They do not need any of that. But all right. Regardless, we do have an interesting stat spread right now. So like I said, Nathaniel has like 5 wins. Somehow Palpatine is 3-3. Alright, wake the fuck up. No, I sleep. Nolan Arenado hit a triple in real life. Ooh, nice. Ooh. 2 just slow as shit. Oh yeah. Alright, what is it? Yeah. I think, ooh, in terms of dodges, Themk is actually right now. Themk is close behind Winchun, but that's only because Winchun, got one shot by Palpatine relatively early on. Like Winchun got like 2 or 3 hits on Palpatine, dodged once, and then was like, and then just like slow-mo Palpatine like roundhouse kicks or does like spin kicks and just sends Winchun flying. That's why I gave them swim. Yeah. Slow guy triples are my favorite. To at least survive hits that go through dodge. Yeah. Which is fair. To be fair, if it wasn't for Palpatine, and I do feel like while I wanted Palpatine to try to be more of an all-rounder with, like, some focus, I do wish I had pushed harder into power sooner to really see, because it's like, I want to see how much power I'm going to need to be able to, like, deal with like a Nathaniel or a Later, or I am curious to see how that'll go with Themk, because I think Themk's Themk's swim stat is slightly lower than Palpatine's power stat, so we'll see how that like lines up. An hour left before you go to bed. Okay, neat. I assume you work tomorrow then? Well, we'll worry about it later. Anyway. 06 time. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get this Chao data saved. Although that probably doesn't matter. 8:30 to 3:30. Oof. Not great. But okay. Let's go ahead and do that. I have to swap chords. That's why we couldn't do 7 days on Friday. Gotcha. All right. Can it do that? Yes. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna set my character up tomorrow after work before I get started further editing. Sounds good. All right. Well, let's go ahead. I'm gonna have this started. I have my good beer, but I actually forgot to grab some of the filler beer options. So I'm gonna boot this up. Oh wait. We are swapping games. Right. We're swapping games. Hold on. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, that way you don't got to worry about it when we start on Monday. Yeah. All right. Well, we're swapping games. I'm going to edit stream info first. Oh, that's right. I hate how I can't get normal ass Sonic 06, so I have to pretend like it's the modded fan remake. But anyway, that's what we're on. Swapping games, running a minute ad break, and I'm gonna use that real quick to go and grab a couple of filler beers, so I'm not drinking all of my good stuff. All right. So, be right back. Alright, I'm back. But the filler beers will have to wait. We will start with something. Well, and I gotta think about what I want. Because I picked up a variety of stuff. Also, the thing, these have been chilling in the fridge for like a couple hours, so it should be fine. Just want to be mindful of like ABV and stuff. Because I was about to reach for a stout that's like 13%. I'm like, I don't think I should start with a 13. Oh, this one shouldn't be too bad. Okay. Well, it's loading that again. I don't care. Go away. That's not bad. Let's go ahead and do that. It'll, This is the annoying thing sometimes about these can designs. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay. You know what? I'm literally out of water. Why did I not? Why did I not? Okay, well. Gonna go ahead and starting me off for this session. Gonna be from Boulevard. It's a tropical tank session. Tank 7. It's a tropical tank 7. Which is Island Season. It's like an 8.5, not too bad. Interesting. Hydrate. You got me. I have to make y'all wait. Thank you for the hydrate, though, Ansel. Alright. I got my water. 1 second. Prepare your body starting now. You know what? Totally fair. Well, let's do it. Alright. And yeah, this one is interesting. I'm trying to see if this says. It says an Island Season. It doesn't tell me what's actually in it. Pretty art on the can, though. Alright. Yeah, okay. So it's the last episode. Let's go. Loading screen. Ooh, damn. Ooh. Oh god, the sounds looks a little low. Okay. You good there? You, your eyes up, drink. Bum bum. Oh, look at them just out. Very nice little stroll. Oh no! Ah. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Look at the light. Ugh. Damn. Oh, well. That's what you get for being distracted by shiny things. You know?
Sonic! Sonic!
Well. Oh, he's so satisfied with himself. He's like, yeah, I did it. Womp. It was silly. Mickey Mouse gloves. Uh-huh. Okay. Right. Is that what you should be doing?
No! No!
Ah, yes, great line read. Fire.
Finally, the seal is broken.
Uh-huh.
At long last, I'll be able to join with you.
Oh my.
Bless.
Yeah, sure, whatever you are. That's neat, I guess. Uh-huh.
It's time for the final curtain call.
Alright. Sure. What's he doing? Loading screen! Hey! I was really hoping there'd be a loading screen when it faded to black while she was having, like, a moment in her inner psyche. Why are you back in the center here? What happened? Well, so yeah, you just left those. Whoa. Oh no! Someone turned up the gamma! Loading screen, no! Loading screen. Yeah! Look at me! Alright, so now I have to question. Why wasn't Nephilis able to do this in the original timeline? Why did you have to be in the future and trick Silver and Blaze to going, drink. Like, going back in time. Was it like when the original timeline happened, like, he was still in the stick?
What is this? Where are we? What's going on?
You're in Kingdom Hearts. That's where you are.
Because of that light?
The Chaos Emerald has disappeared.
Silver?
Uh-huh. Oh, hi, you.
What are you doing here? This is all so confusing.
It's all because of Solaris.
Uh-huh.
It seems we were all caught by the spatial distortion.
Okay, sure. Hi, Eggman. Distortion.
Iblis's seal has been broken.
Yeah.
due to Mephilus's manipulation.
Oh shit. They're like, oh, we didn't even notice you.
No. You don't think.
Sonic!
You don't think? No, I do not think. Okay.
Mephiles played us all for fools.
Indeed.
His plan all along was to cause the princess to be so consumed with despair that she'd cry.
It's still weird seeing Eggman's eyes behind the
That's
glasses.
why he wanted me to kill Sonic before.
Uh-huh. Wee. Oh shit.
Solaris!
This creature will consume all existing timelines, and time itself will collapse and disappear into nothingness.
The instability of time caused this time-space rift.
It won't remain for much longer.
We've no
Uh-huh.
time to waste. We've got to defeat it now.
No, it is a transcendent life form that exists in the past, present, and future.
Okay.
Defeating it here, now, would do nothing.
All right.
No, I won't give up. There has to be a way. If you say it exists in the past, present, and future, I'll destroy them all at once.
Okay.
It might have been possible if he was still alive.
All right. Sure.
Sonic! Sonic!
Well. Oh, sorry. There was a little interference on the screen. We're all good.
What's the matter?
Oh.
I feel Sonic's presence in the wind.
It's in the wind. Oh
I
no.
don't think he's dead yet.
Fuck off.
I'm sure of it. It's not too late.
You know, we are in a time distortion, so you know.
Let's call him back with the power of the Chaos Emeralds.
All right. Sure.
Focus your thoughts on using its power to perform this miracle.
Okay.
You can do it, Princess.
I can?
You were the vessel that was used to seal Iblis. You should be able to use the gem's power to rescue Sonic's soul.
I don't track. What? It's called Back with the Power of the Silver Dragon. Chaos. Yeah.
I'll do it.
Sonic the Windhawk. Well, in And the Black Knight, he was Knight of the Wind, so you know. When did he have this?
Solaris flung the Chaos Emeralds to the distant corners of this distorted world.
Okay.
To collect them all in time, we'll have to split up.
All right.
I
Sure.
know too. Because it's for Sonic. So Elise, watch over him.
All right. I guess we're going. Yeah. I'll just stay here. Okay. They're gonna piss on the moon. No, that's not this kind of a. Wrong game, wrong Eggman. There's probably so many good TVP theme. It's like looks so awkward.
We
Yeah.
have to find the Chaos Emerald soon. Sonic!
Oh! What happened?
We have to find the Chaos Emerald soon.
Oh, it's just looking at me. Oh, it's methamphetamine doing weird shit. Oh god. Hold on. Hold on. What's up here? Alright. Whoa. We have to ouch. Doesn't even piss standing up, yeah. Ugh. Oh shit. He's getting exceedingly purple. What's going on? Need more blue. Is there just like a time limit on this? Oh.
If you touch this rock, you can slow the time-space rift just slightly. Use it wisely and collect the chaos emeralds before time-space is destroyed.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Okay, we gotta run. I get it now. That's nice. This is good. Alright, I think we're in good shape. No! No, 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 no! Okay, I didn't really know where to go.
Sonic, I'm coming.
Oh. Ah, fails. No, don't do that. Oh, come on! We're one short! Oh, there we go. Oh, we did it! Oh, let's go! Pokemon Stadium 2, that's why. I feel like I don't believe you. Hold on. My Eggman would have pissed on the Moon, Mars, Venus, Jupiter, Saturn, and your mom. Ugh. Hey, I became attracted to the spot. Okay. Tails was hit by a tract. Ah. Gotcha.
I will begin the search immediately.
No.
System error. Our targets are the Chaos Emerald. I will begin the search immediately.
What are they doing? Oh. Die already, jeez. There we go. Look at that.
Item applied.
Whoa. Ow. Dickheads. Where do I go?
Returning immediately.
Whoa, we did it. Oh my god, yeah. We may not get through many beers.
The Chaos
There's just not a
Emeralds.
lot left.
Where are they?
Oh my god. This is literally just that one area already. It's just that one area again. Ah. Okay.
No.
Oh, come on.
The Chaos Emeralds. Where are they? Ah!
Damn.
The Chaos Emeralds. Where are they?
Alright. Come on, catch it! Oh, let's go! I win. I live. Oh, it's right here!
Sonic.
I'm coming. Oh, cool. That one's not too bad at all.
I'll never give up.
Alright, hold on. Ooh. I'm sorry. I was looking at something and I needed to pause.
Let's go.
Silver's hover power nowhere near as good as Omega's. Omega was just like broken. I could just be like forever, never lose height, never lose nothing. That's right, get your stupid black hole eye out of here, Memphis. I can run through. I believe. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. You and your stupid gravity. You and your silly gravity putting yourselves so close to each other has only hurt you. Damn. You killed your own shit. That's sad. What? There's silver medals in this? In this area too? Why? Hi guys. Bye guys. Ow. No! Come on!
I'll never give up. Let's go.
Your stupid black hole. I don't even remember. Professional tennis. Absolutely. What? I ran out? Damn.
I'll never give up. Let's go.
This fucking piece of shit. Fucking asshole. Oh, that didn't work out. Excuse me. Excuse me. Cool. Made it with plenty of time. Oh, that's right. I forgot I had it. I forgot I had that ability. Alright, we're good. We're chilling. Are you fucking kidding me?
I'll never give.
A message before when you get the chance. Hold on. Yeah, for no reason, what's your opinion on British street potatoes? Would you try one? Is that what was in the Discord? I mean, I'd try it, sure. I don't mind. I like beans. I like potatoes. But, like, why? Why is it like that? Yes, It is the most
Let's go.
British thing imaginable. Just be like, just put beans on like literally anything else. Gonna be honest, I think I will in fact find that quite offensive, as it is a potato, therefore they are appropriating Irish culture. I mean, I'm not even Irish, I'm really like part Irish American, but still. Yeah, I mean, look, okay, I'm not gonna be on board with Britain putting their beans on everyone else's culture. That's all I'm saying. I don't mind the British though. Their food is true garbage. And everyone knows it, even the British. The only reason they have somewhat usable food is their high, like, Indian population. Oops. Because apparently, similar to, you find, like, Mexican, or I guess more like Tex-Mex places all over the U.S. Apparently that's the case in the UK, but for, wait for that. Wait for that. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a stereotype that there is, like, no spice and no flavor to, like, anything in Britain. Yeah. There we go. We got it. Ugh. They're appropriating Idahoan culture. You know what? That is more accurate, but I'm not from Idaho, so I don't know. Maybe that's not the big... Oh!
Sonic, here I come.
Damn. Damn, Silver. I didn't know you cared like that. is British. Their baked beans are different, allegedly. Maybe. I don't know. Do they even know how to barbecue? That's the real question.
Where are they?
Where are they? Indeed. Maybe over this way, I assume. That's not good. Ow! Your goddamn splash damage. Oh, I'm dead. Ah!
Chaos Emeralds. Where are they?
I think they're just further out. See? Okay. Oh! It's gotta be further out. I think I know where it is. It's definitely over this way. Oh, there it is.
Sonic, I'm coming.
Womp. Okay. One beer down. I wonder how many potatoes you can fit in the Kiwi Dome. I'm guessing that's a stadium in Idaho. Oh, we gotta pause. Alright, there we go. Alright, well, first beer down. Start out with something basic. Or the second one will be something simple. If it doesn't want to foam up on me. Okay. Give it a little bit. And I got a Guinness. And those nitrous packs in it do their best, but they're not that great. There we go. That should take care of the foam. Okay.
Going to save you.
Alright. What do I... Alright, cool. Thank you. Oh, that's not good. Ow! Okay. Ooh. No. Ow, where'd my rings go? Well, that's right, I forgot she had double jump. Oh, that's what that is. If I can pick it up. Give me that, give me that. Oh, we did it. Okay, cool. Got him. Got him. Way opens this way. Oh, there it is.
Sonic, I'm on my way.
Okay. Dang, Amy, the only one to not mention coming. How many is that now? I think it's the final one.
Is expanding. There's no more time. I need to hurry.
Oh god. Ow. Got him. Damn it. Ow, dickhead. Eagle, help me out. Oh, freaking just... Oh, damn it. Wait, what's the button to do that?
Is expanding. There's no more time. I need to hurry.
Alright, Eagle. Playing 7 days. Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh no, what's the button? What was the button to Lightspeed Dash? I don't remember it anymore.
Space rate is expanding. There's no more time. I need to hurry.
It is just tap. It is just tap that. Okay. Ow! What? Stop throwing boxes at me, dickhead. B, it's X. You fool. Don't you know your Xbox controls?
No!
Well, that did nothing. Oh, we're fucked. We're boned. We have to start over. Okay. Should we? I think there's not a lot of loading screens after, so we're just gonna, unlike all the other times, we're just gonna drink on each loading screen for last story, because that's all we have to do. I'm only like a second beer in, so. Ugh, we will skip these, though. Loading. No, Wadsel, you didn't miss anything. I game overed. I was trying to remember what I could do to Lightspeed Dash with Shadow. And, I remembered it and was about to go and do the Lightspeed Dash I needed to do, and, well, I accidentally slipped off. Maybe I should have said after the cutscenes. Oh god, I'm going through this perhaps a little too fast. But you can't hate my Dory will play Shadow. He's black and loves Latinas. True.
Where are we? What's going on?
All right. Oh. There we go. That should give me a break. We're good. We're good. Oh. Well, in the meantime, I've been putting some thoughts into what I want the next Metacritic playthrough to be. And I'm leaning towards the Crash games. Crash Bandicoot. Someone made fan art of Latino Rouge dressed as Emma Frost. Oh, excuse me. I need to take a second. Latino Rouge is Rouge is a phanasm. Not sure what that means. But yeah, real quick, just because I need to let that was a lot of sips of Guinness, so I need to let that settle for a second. It's supposed to be Latina Femme Fatale. We're done. I gotcha. But so I was like, ooh, like the Crash games would be fun because they're weird. You just say redundant, but using other words is fun here. I don't know where my PS1 games are, but I do have some of the Crash games. It runs into the weird issue with Metacritic where apparently there are just not scores for like the early games on Metacritic. Also, Metacritic's just a kind of, its site is a pain in the ass to fucking navigate. Isn't Crash currently using AI? I don't know. I was saying, so am I, but I'm a wordsy dumbass. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. What you're talking about. Though, to be fair, all games use AI. Maybe not what you mean by AI, which is like the machine learning stuff. But, you play a Pokemon game, there's an AI controlling your opponents, your computer opponents. Activision using AI for some weird ads about games that don't even exist. Okay, asshole. I meant Gen AI. General AI? No, never heard of that. I don't know what you're talking about. Crash Bandicoot Brawl being the case. Okay, so they're, like, using it for ads? That's weird. We've already seen how, like, Anzel, I don't know if you're familiar with the weird as fuck Coca-Cola AI ads they ran at the Super Bowl, but, like, they're weird as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, so what I was getting at, I figure, similar to when I was looking at Metacritic scores for Spyro games, there just weren't Spyro games for anything before the third original Spyro game. So I was like, okay, I'll just count them all as the same score as like the remake trilogy. And I'll probably just play the remake trilogy for the Crash games, except I do have the original Crash 2. If the originals on PS1 prove too difficult or expensive to get a hold of, then I'll just pick up the Insane trilogy and, you know, be done with that. But I was looking around, and I have some of the infamously bad ones, like Crash of the Titans for the Wii. I don't know. I'm almost tempted, because I remember not caring for its Wii controls. I might just see if I can find it cheaply for Xbox, and, you know, just play that one. Then there was the other one, Might Over Mutant. I think Might Over Mutant came before Crash of the Titans? I forget which one. Apparently, like, the sequel was better in some respects, but still, like, not well received. And then there's this one, Crash Team Racing, which I've learned from a video I watched that you can kind of just cheese the shit out of it. So, yeah. In addition to that, I know I have the original Crash Team Racing somewhere, and I have the original Crash 2. So, I'm off to a good start on Crash games, if I were to do that as the next Metacritic playthrough, which I am legitimately leaning towards. I do think maybe what I should do is come up with some candidates for that, and then, like, put it up as a poll in the Discord. That might be, like, worthwhile. And then I can take suggestions before doing that. Crash Team Racing is fun, but jarring for Mario Kart players. That's fair. I remember playing the original Crash Team Racing and enjoying it, so I'm down for whatever. But yeah, I think obviously we still have more of this to play. I still have to play beat the second half of Sonic Free Riders. we have one more game after this to go, so like, if anything, now is like a great opportunity to just like think of some recommendations and throw those in. I technically still have the stream suggestions channel. It's been quiet for a while just because like I haven't just because we've had the Metacritic playthrough going on, and outside of some exceptions, that's been like not a lot. I haven't been fulfilling a lot of those stream suggestions, but I think that might be an appropriate spot to be like, what do we think would be fun for the next Metacritic playthrough? We've been doing this for 2 years. To be fair, 7 months of that, my computer decided to say, fuck you, you can't stream anymore. So, you know, that was how that went. You're noggin wired to try and play like Mario Kart and then eat your face because absolutely don't play the same. Yeah. I know, yeah. I have learned... Okay, so the strat I learned that's utterly broken in Crash is in Crash Team Racing, you have a thing where you can, you have a very parasitic mechanic where you're able to, like, turn ghost form, smash into another person, and now suddenly it's like Mario Kart Double Dash. But you can intentionally detach from them and you'll get a speed boost from it. So you go to the character called Engine, who has utterly broken rockets, and you can just be like, I'll be on the turret while the AI perfectly drives around the track, so you're just blasting, and then as you reach the end, you just go, I'm just gonna detach. You know, we're chilling. Anyways, that paragraph I wrote up there, I need to remember that game. What's that one game that had amiibos before amiibos? Oh, Skylanders! Yeah, I'm not playing the Skylanders. There's some expansion to Skylanders that is like, that has Crash in it. Not doing that. Fuck that. I am down for playing some of the old Game Boy Advance and like DS games though. I think those might be fun. There are like a handful of those. Obviously, for those, we would just get emulators. Ugh. Also, I missed a couple other messages. Yeah, I made an AI makeup ad in a game that it literally made up as well. I can believe AI maze smells like Nirvana. Alright.
We have to find the chaos
My
emeralds
stomach has
soon.
settled from having to rapid fire a bunch of... Having to rapid fire drinking, drinking stuff. No, I missed it! Help me!
Sonic!
Yeah, anyway, Slylanders. As a mode that was just football, and when my friends realized that, I knew it was, I knew what was going on. We switched to a different game. It was 9. Beautiful.
We have to find the chaos emeralds soon.
We're just gonna be faster about this. Oh god. Ugh. That motherfucker! Oh, okay.
Sonic, I'm coming!
Tails, calm the fuck down. Alright? Ugh. Let's go. Sonic. Tails' gameplay is hilarious. Yeah. He's just kind of goofy.
Our targets are the Chaos Emeralds.
Oh, hold on. Ah, sorry. Anyway, time to go to bed. Have a nice night, Editor. Hope you beat those 6. Sounds good. Sounds good. Have a good night, Kenny. Shame you can't stay up late, but I understand having to be up early. So. You're not supposed to day. You're not supposed to day that, Tails. Come on. Yeah. Go to bed. Have a good night, Kenny. Thank you. Thank you for just hanging out as always. Sonic X DC official comic crossovers. Speaking of the Tails and Amy being real cool. Oh, nice. Tails and Amy both nag Sonic about everything. It would die for him. All right, let's do this.
Search immediately.
Ow, that. Oh my god, this... Oh, there we go. Give me that.
Acquired.
Bum-bum-bum.
Item acquired.
Ow! Oh no!
System error. Our targets are
Black hole just... You know, a black hole ever just, like, open up on you?
immediately.
Damn it. Those goddamn red eyes. Did you shoot boxes at me? Fuck you. Oh, that's empty. Yeah, figured.
Item acquired.
There we go. Okay.
Returning
Missed the cycle. Damn it. Whew. Drink. All right, cool. I'm waiting for the loading screen then, but we finished the Guinness. Oh, I'm done with the Guinness. Oh my god. Now time to take a second. Take a second. Ugh. And decide what in our random pack of 6 that I got. And I say random, but I did ultimately pick stuff that looks good. That's an idea. I literally just go to like one of those stores. It was like a Total Wine I went to specifically. And they've got like the individual cans so you can make your own like 6-pack. And I literally just have a D20 and I just roll it. You know, like I count it in segments of 20 and like divide it up and I just roll a D20 and just see what the fuck I get. That sounds like it's going to be such a mixed bag, but that might be worth. I just had a stout, so maybe we go something light. We'll go with this. It's a honey Kolsch. It's a Kolsch style ale brewed with honey, which are always nice. Ugh. Maybe we do that for I'm sure we can figure out some kind of drinking game for Sonic Boom. So it'll be fun. Also, give me 1 second. There's a freaking bot just popping up in places. And my mods are currently busy playing better 7 Days to Die, so I don't know why. I was about to say better Days to Die or something, and it's like that's wrong. What the hell's going on in my head? But they are playing a better game, so that's fair. Cool. They're done. Okay. Ah, beautiful. Love that sound. You know, drinking may cost a loading screen, but water is free.
Chaos
All right.
Emeralds. Where are they?
I know exactly where it is, so we should be fine.
Sonic.
All right. God, that's so easy. There's probably even crazier things you can do in the speed run. The speedrun's got to be hella long just because of the loading screens, right? Like, unless you can somehow skip half the goddamn game, you're still looking at like a 2-3 hour speedrun. No matter how broken this game is, just because of how long everything takes to load. Yes. Now I'm curious. I remember hearing, because I know about the one infinite height glitch with Sonic Boom with Knuckles, and how apparently that's not even a major trick that that's not even a major trick speedrunners use anymore, specifically because damn it. Come on. Because they found even more broken shit you can do with Sonic. So it was like, we don't really need the infinite height glitch when Sonic just lets us, like, yeet ourselves across the entire place. Probably there's a specific console of choice due to the loading screens. Yeah. The loading scores seem to be on Xbox. Well, perfect. That's what I have it on. So, you know. It's a bummer is there a PC release? Because I imagine if there's a PC release, you could build a, if there was a PC release, you could build out, oh jeez. You could build out a split that, like, cuts out the loading screen times, or like the loading times. But if that's not a thing, then, you know, that's just how it goes.
All right, Sonic, here I come.
Here I come. It's not bad, by the way. I mean, it's cold, so it's light, and then the honey adds a nice warmth to it. think I like it.
The chaos.
It's 2 hours and 40 minutes-ish for all stories, any percent.
Emeralds. Where are they?
That's the real question, is would I actually want to subject myself to this? Because there is something to be said about speedrunning janky games. I mean, I've speedrunned the Mickey Mouse game that was recommended to me to play casually. And the initial casual playthrough of that game is... The initial casual playthrough of that game is sitting at some absurd number relative to the rest of my channel as far as views for the VODs one. The lowest entry is 4 hours 20. What? Oh, is that like... That's the slowest time submitted. Are you willing to lose 4 and a half hours at the worst? I feel like in that scenario, I would take it episode by episode. Because you said it's all stories any percent. So I'd just be like, yeah, I'm going to do Sonic story. I'm going to do Shadow story. And then get, like, good enough with those. And then... Because I assume there's no, like... There's barely any strategies... there's barely any strategies, like, outside of that. Or there's barely any, like, cross-episode strategies that rely on each other. So if I were to try and speedrun this game, I would be like, I'm gonna do Sonic episode runs. And, like, get a somewhat decent score there. No idea. I got no idea.
I'm going to save you.
Get out of here. Ugh. Oh, that's where I could go to, like, dispel that shit. I know the story that seems to take the longest is Shadows. Okay. You know what? That kind of makes sense, from what I remember. Goddamn red eyes in their fucking boxes. Get them. Grab a ring. Get them. We're chilling. They're fucked. They're screwed. There's nothing they can do. I see. This is... I do remember there's a statue right outside of there. But you know what? This is faster. Get fucked. Oh, Sonic is sub 15, Silver is sub 10, Shadow is sub 35, and Last Story is sitting at around 8 minutes. Wait, if they're so short, then why is it 2 hours and 40 minutes? I mean, Last Story, that kind of makes sense with how damn short this whole thing is, but like... Like, I don't really get, like, what do you mean, like, sub 15? Is the all stories categories for doing them all back to back? Oh, okay. And I guess, are you not allowed to skip the cutscenes? You should absolutely be allowed to skip cutscenes. I guess you still have to deal with the loading screens, but, like, still.
Space rift is expanding. There's no more time. I need to hurry.
Okay, so here's where I died last time. Ow. Dickhead. No, my rings! Chad's loading screen time. I guess that... Okay, that's fair. There we go! Holy crap. No!
Space rift is expanding. There's no more time. I need to hurry.
God damn. Fucking box throwing eyes. Get fucked. Got him. What up, Eagles? Let's go. What's up, you overgrown seagull? Let's go. Whee! What the fuck out of... no. Also, they knocked away my fucking... I got hit there at some point.
This is it. Sonic.
Here I come. Oh, that was not bad. I'm gonna say A, right? It's gotta be. Give me an A. Give me an A.
Guess that was
Fuck you. Wow, I was actually really far away from an A. Whoa. Alright, I'm starting to feel the alcohol build up now. There we go, thank you. Let's save. It didn't load! That's crazy. That's insane. Alright, what are they doing?
Oh, Chaos Emeralds, gems of miracles.
Uh-huh.
Please heed my call.
Alright.
I wish to save this world. I wish to cleanse my father's sin. And I wish to talk to Sonic once again.
Once again. Oh god, Elise, yeah, stop that right fucking now. What are you doing?
You've given me so many things.
Uh-huh. Okay, what are you doing?
Now it is my time to return the favor.
Insert the Markiplier meme.
But please heed my voice.
Okay.
Sonic,
No, why?
come back
Why does his mouth look so puckered? Stop it.
to us.
Stop it. What the fuck are you doing? No! Oh god, it's like a car crash. Oh no! Oh god, Elise, what'd you do? Fucking pissed on me. What the hell? Wait, can't put my eyes open.
Thank you, Elise.
Right, okay. What the fuck was that? Alright, so, what do we do now? Oh, hi, Eggman, you're here too. It's like, oh, Eggman, you're here too. Why? Alright, you two. Silver, I've never explained this shit to you, but you're gonna figure it out. Ah! Wee! Wee! You got Hedgehopper. Hedgehopper. That's what she got us done. Loading screen. Ah, so that's what you look like, huh? Oh my god. All right. I'm going to need to make a quick bathroom break.
That bot.
A body of light is the sign of a superdimensional life form. All right. Aaron attacks. Want to work on him. He eats dimensions. Who's saying that? Well, we'll hear it in a second. I have to run and use the bathroom, so I will be right back. And then, regardless of what happens, I think we'll save starting Sonic Boom for another night. So, depending on when we actually beat this boss and beat the game, we'll figure it out. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Anyway, I will be right back. I have to pee. I'm back. Alright. Alright, hold on, let me catch up with chat. After 17 long fucking years, Super Silver finally appeared again in the IDW Comics course for the best arc. That was... Because I'm pretty caught up with the IDW comics. Which I'm going to be honest, there was, like, the most recent arc was a little underwhelming in some ways. Because they set up this whole thing, and they didn't really squander it. They still did some cool stuff with it, but, like... It didn't have the impact I expected it to. But anyway, the one you're talking about is the Metal Virus one, right? The Metal Virus arc, which is, like, pretty cool. The Metal Virus arc is legitimately kind of a cool arc. Zombie Robot arc. Yeah, the Metal Virus one. Considered the best arc for how many character moments it has. Oh, absolutely. No, yeah. The Metal Virus arc in the comics. There's a Left 4 Dead mod that has the Metal Virus versions of characters replacing the Special Infected. Which, like, which I am considering, because I do want us to, like, play through, get as many Sonic mods as I can, and, like, play through a Left 4 Dead, map with those on. Because I already have one that turns all the common infected into just, like, Eggman robots. Well, except Shadow. Oh, no, yeah, no, I've heard people talk about how frustrated they are with Shadow during the Metal Virus arc because he's just too prideful, and he is prideful, but like to a fault in that arc, which is like, damn, he's not that bad. He Vegeta, exactly.
Of light is the sign of a super-dimensional life form. Standard attacks won't work on him. He eats dimensions for lunch. But there should be something that's anchoring him in this dimension. That's probably the light shells that can be seen on his body. If all of those are destroyed, he can be defeated.
Everyone, you need rings to stay in a super state.
Uh-huh.
Maintaining this form consumes rings.
Make sure you don't run out of rings. If you're running low, use the Y button to switch to someone else.
Okay, so I don't. The mode load. Do go to phase 2. You get the best song in the franchise. Then okay, sweet. I'm trying to figure out what the hell to do here.
It's all you, Shadow.
Use the Y button to switch with me. Understood.
Okay, so what do I do here?
Silver, it's your turn.
I'll take care of this. This is the end. Prepare to meet your doom.
Oh, okay.
Hey, do you still have ring energy? Use the Y
Oh,
button to
I'm
switch
fucked.
with me.
I'm fucked. I'm super fucked. I'm just gonna keep doing this.
Good luck, Sonic. Okay.
Oh, hold on. I'm.
Are you okay? Use the Y
It's
button
all
to
you,
switch.
Shadow.
Understood.
Oh, we just get to. We get to restart this? What do we do here?
Silver, it's your turn.
Do I literally just need to, like... Okay, they all get to, like, recharge rings in between. So, oh my god.
Hey, do you still have ring energy? Use the Y button to switch with me.
Is this literally the strat? I just need to, like, wait it out because they recharge rings when I'm not on them? Come on, Solaris. Come on! You can pay attention to me, right?
It's all you, Shadow.
Understood.
Yeah, I'm at, like, 49 rings already on Shadow. Pew, 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 pew. I'm just docking! Daka, 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 daka. And as we should have Silver back up, who right now is the only one I know how to deal actual damage to this thing. God damn, this is taking a while. We get him. Damn. He's waiting on that. He's waiting me out.
Silver, it's your turn.
I'll take care of this.
Let's go. Damn it. Okay. Can it actually shoot stuff at me? Thank you. Oh, they shot a laser beam at me. That's a problem.
Hey, do you still have ring energy? Use the Y button to switch with me. Good luck, Sonic.
Oh, there's things down. Okay. Yeah, alright, so we need silver to throw shit at them to deal the armor damage. You can charge Shadow's Blast for decent damage. Oh, okay. I'll have to try that. I really can't think of any scenario Sonic's gonna do anything, so I'm just gonna do this. Likewise, I can... Really? Well...
Use the Y button it's all you, Shadow.
Understood. A super dimensional being. This might even be a fair fight.
Oh! It does not look like it's doing any actual damage. Gonna be honest. How to actually charge? Okay, hold on. I charge gas spears to like 8 spears at once. Okay. Oh, I see. I hold right click. Or I hold not right click, right trigger. That's what I do. I wonder, do I need to do that with Sonic as well, or does Sonic not do anything?
Hey, you're running short on rings. Use the Y button to switch with me.
One more hit. Okay.
Silver, it's your turn.
I'll take care of this.
Dude, though, I do have to wonder why Mephiles was in the future. Why couldn't he merge with Iblis there? Like, what was... I still don't fully know the villain's motivation in this game. Oh, also their things are now. Oh, darn. Messed up. Oh, that's not hitting anymore?
Hey, do you still have ring energy? Use the Y button to switch with me.
Ah!
If you're in a super state,
I thought I had switched characters, so I was waiting for them to be like, oh, Sonic, you do the thing. Is he able to accelerate? That's fun. This game was horribly written. Don't think too hard about it. Yeah, that's fair. Also, it's like... It is a time travel story. Those are notoriously hard to actually write, you know? Solaris using some sort of shield too, huh? Yeah, I guess so.
You can use the left stick to fly up, down, left, or right, and use the A button to accelerate. Use the X button to attack with your abilities.
Hold on.
Use the right trigger to use your super gauge.
Okay, but that did nothing.
It's all you, Shadow.
Understood.
It's not out doing anything. What?
Silver, it's your turn.
Silver, let's try
Your
this.
shield of light should be able to stop whatever comes out of that hole. Then you can throw it back.
Ow, fuck. Alright, we got the damage. Oh my god, come on. The laser just killed all my shit. Fuck you.
Hey, do you still have ring energy? Use the Y button to switch with me. Good luck, Sonic. Okay.
Any point, each character can deal damage to different parts of the enemy because it's armored. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Time travel is our best when time travel is in hand away from him. Yeah. Once you brace the check plate, you can deal damage with Shadow probably. Both are broken and starts shielding. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds about right, honestly. I'm gonna do this. Until everyone else is able to recover a decent amount of rings. That also is a nice little exploit here.
It's all you, Shadow.
Understood.
Oh, I'm over here now. Let's wait a little bit longer, then we'll switch to Silver, who can probably break the shit.
Silver, it's your turn.
I'll take care of this.
Ah, we were almost there. Yeah, so we need Silver to break the arm guard. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hey, do you still have ring energy? Use the Y button to switch with me. Good luck, Sonic.
Yeah, I have to swap.
Okay.
Why? What the it switched to the laser while I was still...
It's all
longer.
you, Shadow.
Understood.
Alright, cool. Shadow's here. Yeah, it's still not actually doing damage here, so... The Chaos Spear can't do anything until those arm shields are gone. Which means I have to get better with Silver right now for the early stages. Let's wait until we're at about 30 rings, then we'll hop back over to Silver. Oh.
Silver, it's your turn.
I'll take care of this.
Oh my god, they just keep exploding before I even get a shot off. Okay, that's one down. Oh my god, if I get like more than 4, they just fucking like collide with each other and explode.
Hey, do you still have ring energy? Use the Y button to switch with me.
Good luck, Sonic.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I deal damage while you're still in this? No, but at least when I have full charge, I'm not, like, dealing damage. It's already not working? I guess so. Shadow should be good. We didn't spend that much time in Shadow. Yeah, here we go.
Strike him with your sphere of light. If you charge the red light, you can launch an even stronger attack.
Oh, thank you, Omega. Thank you for telling me how my power works.
Silver, it's your turn.
I'll take care of this.
Guarantee Sonic should already be at full, but no.
Okay.
That's not what I needed to do. I messed up. I hit the wrong button.
Sonic, draw the blue light into your body. The light will turn your body into an arrow of light.
Okay. We're doing pretty good. All I have to do is accelerate. Or, like, in a fantastic sense.
Good luck, Sonic.
Oh, that didn't work.
It's all you, Shadow. Use the Wonder Stone to switch with me.
Okay.
It's all you, Shadow.
Thank you, Sonic, for stating what you said a second ago. Okay. Oh, it's fucked. Oh, it's done. It's done! Let's go! That one ain't gonna do damage, I guess? Okay. Ugh.
Is it over?
It's like, ugh.
It's not over yet.
Yeah. Is it over? Silver, shut the fuck up.
I guess it's not gonna be that easy.
Oh. Oh no, now it's a Kirby boss. No! Luciel, no.
Is it impossible to defeat a super-dimensional being after all?
No, something's different. I feel a large, powerful consciousness coming from Solaris.
What? A consciousness? That's it! That's his core! Even if we can't stop his core, we can stop his consciousness!
Look! There's a strange thing in the middle of Solaris! Isn't that the core?
Yeah, probably. That's why I'm bopping it.
Let's see how long you can keep up that big attitude.
Well, I have the TV volume pretty low, but I can still hear that. It's basically just an orchestral version of, I think, the main theme, his world.
Use the Y button to switch.
Oh, please. It didn't let me switch.
If he detects an attack on the core, he will put up a field with the wings of light. Find the right timing to attack the core.
The moment he attacks is your chance. Solaris' core will be vulnerable. Evade his attack, then strike at the same time.
Come on.
It's all you, Shadow.
Understood.
Alright, we got him. We got your number! You silly goose.
Time to unleash the ultimate power.
Well, once they actually fight. Ah!
Use the Y button to switch with me. I'll take care of this.
This motherfucker. Silver really can't do much right now. I swear, I shoot at everything.
I will defeat you, Solaris.
No!
Bring energy. Use the Y button to switch with me.
Slash Phase 2 goes hard. This is an orchestral remix of his world. Yeah. It's a Sonic Boom. It's not body horror enough for Kirby. You know what? That's fair. It's only vaguely Kirby-esque. It's just not. It's not spooky enough. Damn it. Got him. Alright, come on. Come on. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Switch.
Understood.
Thank you. Kidding me? Maybe it will still blast me. So long as I can buy time. Damn it! Okay, we're swapping to silver now.
I'll take care of this.
until we hit like 15. Swap out. Alright, Sonic. Yeah, let's go. Ugh, get him! Oh, what? There we go, we got a hit. Did I seriously, as I was coming back, get smacked by a thing?
A super dimensional being. This might even be a fair fight.
You can do it, Shadow.
Indeed, thank you, Rouge, for the... I think we got this. I think we've got the pattern. Oh shit. Please tell me that actually did damage. Damn it, it didn't. Fuck. Oh, they shot out a lot of lasers this time. Good for you.
Hey, you're running short on rings. Use the Y button to switch the root of all our problems. I will defeat you, Solaris. I will protect the future.
Alright, good for you. Fire! Fire! Okay.
Silver, please! Protect everyone's future!
Alright, buddy. Oh, what? We did it! Oh, let's go. I was about to switch to Sonic. I was about to switch to Sonic for the final thing. Oh, let's go! So let's go. Let's go. Let's maybe he appears in an actual game and it makes sense. And not whatever weird nonsense they did to explain his cameo in Sonic Forces. How we do? A? I'll fucking take it. That's pretty damn good. Yeah, Silver's just really bad at this phase, apparently. You know what? It kind of makes sense. He was, like, both good and so-so. And now you'll find out the actual relevance of this game. Okay. Cleared the act mission. Oh, we get another one? All episodes cleared. Hell yeah. Music from the last episode now available in audio room. Last episode now available in theater room. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Solaris go kabloo. Yay. Let's go. I guess I'm impressed. Ah. Let's go, our piss boys of one. Considering it seems like hedgehogs are the only ones allowed a super form. When are we getting Super Amy? Oh, you should eat a fire. It's like technically I know there exist super forms for all the other characters, but
Did you destroy it?
I don't know, did we?
No. That is the true Solaris.
Okay. We... Oh my. Look at that, his little candle. Okay.
This is Solaris, the flame of hope.
Right.
It's so beautiful.
When the flame has grown large enough, our world will change. Solaris will allow us to control time and move through history. People will be able to rectify past mistakes and avoid bitter fate.
Will we be able to see Mama?
Oh no.
Yes, Elise. We'll both be able to see your mother once again.
I mean, y'all were playing with fire. Pun not intended. Okay. No little secret, the official statement is only male hedgehogs go to super, and we hate it. Until they decide to retcon it, no super me. Lame. Look, we have female Super Saiyans. We can have female Super Hedgehogs. Yeah, this is where it all began.
Such a tiny flame could bring such devastation.
Indeed. You tried to use it to fucking control time. What did you expect? Okay.
If we put out this flame, Solaris will never exist. And then we'll never have to worry about the flames of disaster, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But our encounter... You and I will never meet.
Ah, yeah, the whole timeline.
It will never have happened.
Okay. Got any commentary?
To tell the truth, I don't care what happens to the world.
Right. Sure.
Elise, just smile.
What kind of response to that? Okay. Whoosh. And like that, we killed a god. Fuck you, he's just decanonized that kiss already. I mean, like, so Solaris still kind of exists, but also doesn't at the same time, because it's still tied to their state religion, basically. Make the timeline forget that wretched event, yeah. Guess I'm running here. Okay. Whoosh. Oh no, my feather. What asshole would do that?
Miss Elise, it felt like someone was calling me. I'm sure it's just the wind. Of course.
Uh-huh.
But it felt so familiar somehow.
Don't worry, must have been the wind. Shadow crouches? Must have been the wind. Sorry, I'll catch up in chat for a second. I want to pay attention to the cutscene. Ah, look at that. A fresh, not pissed on moon. See, I remember hearing this game was supposed to kind of be a reboot for the franchise almost. Like, that's kind of what Sonic Team was thinking. And then they did such an awful job. But I just look at the story and I'm like, also, that was a loading screen. I saw that little arrow loading thing.
Memories from a long, long time ago.
Dang, even with double dipping on loading screens, we only got like 3 beers in. Bummer. Alright, catch up to what you were saying. I forget that direction of it. Because of time travel, the game decanonizes itself by making it not happen. They use the time travel to destroy the time travel, meaning 06 is canonically irrelevant to the canon because of itself. Yeah, which is weird, because I was like, I just remember hearing that it was like, what, this is supposed to be some like series reboot. I'm like, why would you reboot a series with a time travel story that retcons itself? It's like, I don't get it. Like, hell, why are we even back on the parade? If Solaris never exists, then her dad never dies, because her dad never tried to, like, fucking manipulate Solaris and make the black goo that is Mephistopheles. Like, I don't know. Like, there's so much you have to ask. It's like, alright, they somehow went, like, killed Solaris entirely. Just killing Solaris entirely should rewrite the entire history of Soliana to an extent. Because they could, oh, time broke, so this thing now is different, but they made it so bad they decided to never think about 06. You know what? Fair. Totally fair. I just don't know, when you throw in time travel, it's just like, but what? You have so much to think about. It's in my own story and like game that I've been like slowly working on with some friends. There is the potential for timey-wimey shenanigans within the power system, though incredibly rare, and I'm kind of like, how much do I really actually want to fuck with that? 'Cause that sounds like too much of a goddamn pain. Unless you're Terminator 2, don't time travel. Yeah, basically. But you say unless you're Terminator 2, but Terminator 3 said fuck you and your fucking time travel and fuck messing with fate and all that shit. Well, yeah, it's just like, it's like, what is this? That's why I specified Terminator 2. Ah, gotcha. That's fair. Because I hate T3 and everything onwards. That's fair. I don't hate some of the stuff past Terminator 3, but I think I've really only seen one of the Terminator movies past 3. Which, like, it wasn't a good movie, but it wasn't that bad. From, like, a casual viewing experience, if you get my drift. I don't think I've watched that. I didn't watch much Terminator past that. Ugh. Well, yeah, okay. No, there's so much that's, like, not explained. Like what caused Solaris to bust out in the first place? If, was Memphis, was Memphis even lying about Sonic being the Indianapolis Trigger? Or Endgame, only at the end of the movie. He pulls the same issue as Avengers Endgame. Yeah. Basically, they had a specific rule for how time travel works, and then they ignored it. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Also, they underutilized Blaze. Like that's the thing. Even playing through, like, Sonic Generations, they can't fully decide how they want to treat Blaze between Sonic Rush Blaze and Sonic 06 Blaze. Like, there's not enough establishing to, like, Silver's character, you know? Like, even in, like, Sonic Adventure 2, when we get Shadow explored, we know his backstory, we know what he is. Silver, it's just like, Silver, he is generic, I'm a hedgehog, nobody will tell me exactly what happened, but me and this cat girl I found, just keep fighting the lava monster. And then some dude from Nashville showed up. And told me to go kill this guy in the past. Blaze is now formally from another world, at least. Yeah. Like, I think officially, canonically, Sonic Rush Blaze is the official canon Blaze. You could even make the argument that this is still Sonic Rush Blaze, but it wouldn't make any fucking sense because she has, like, no reaction to Sonic whatsoever. Like, neither of them act like they know each other. Blaze was like, Blue Hedgehog, huh? That's weird or whatever. But that's it? So, I think the change of the timeline took Blaze out of the future. Yeah. Which is like, fine, whatever. But alright, we're done with 06. Officially. Now, if I decide to do some research into the speedruns, because I have the physical copy now, like, I could try some episode speedruns. Maybe not the full game speedruns. At least not until I'm somewhat confident with those. Okay, so probably 06 happens before Rush. You could make that argument. I guess that would be fair. The thing is, I mean, it ultimately doesn't matter. Both games were in development roughly around the same time. They both wanted to have Blaze, because Sega was like, yo, we got this fire-ass character, Blaze. And we just put her in both games. And both games kind of just developed themselves separately. The only thing is that Sonic Rush had actual direction, so she actually was a character. She was a main character. She was a main character alongside Sonic. And this one, nobody's a fucking character. Like, all the established characters at least have traits of their original selves. But, like, Silver and Blaze are just kind of bland. You know, we don't really get too much about them. We do get some character moments with Silver, and it's why what characterization they have for Blaze is only in reference to Silver. Because she doesn't really have too much to say. In 06 pre-Solaris kills Blaze Soul Dimension, got timey-wimey by Iblis into Silver's future, and the kill undid whatever put her in the future and made everyone but Silver forget everything, so Rush didn't happen as usual. Okay, is that like an official... Is that like a semi-official thing or more of a, like, a fan theory? That's my read on it anyways. Okay. I guess that's fair. I could buy the idea that it's like she's going back and forth between the dimensions, but like time differentials between different dimensions means that like the next time she tried to go back to like Sonic Universe, it's like 200 years in the future or some shit. But after the Solaris, after this game literally retcons itself, it's more of a 1-to-1 time differential between the worlds, which is why she's able to like show back up multiple times, whether it's in the comics or whether it's in the fucking April Fool's visual novel they dropped, which I still want to play through and we will need to get to at some point. Loading screen. No, I already finished this one. Ugh. Alright, I'm going to take that drink after I use the bathroom, and we'll figure out what we want to do, because it's only 11. Ugh. So I will be right back. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Never mind, there's word of author saying Rush happened before. Yeah. I thought I remember reading that somewhere, so I was like, I'll take your word for it. It doesn't really matter too much, but yeah. When Silver and Blaze and their cameos later mention about being familiar to each other but not knowing for real, yeah. But apparently, the creator only gave an excuse for 06 and Rush due to 06 being development hell. 06 was supposed to come before, and Rush was supposed to be a sequel. Interesting. But 06 was hell to make, and ended up releasing after, and people got confused. You know what? That's fair. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches for how things work out. You said, meh, they had amnesia. That, to be fair, 06? 06 would give you amnesia. So, I just finished the game. I have already got amnesia. I don't know what happened. Instead of admitting it was a sequel. Okay. I mean, I don't really know. Considering what I know about Sonic Rush's storyline, which, to be fair, isn't much. It's just an overview of it all. But from what I understand about Sonic Rush as a storyline, I'm not really sure how it would work as a sequel, necessarily. Oh, hold on. He meant why in 06 they didn't remember it. Oh, okay. And we're talking specifically about Sonic and Blaze. Okay. I mean, that's a little bit different. But yeah, basically, timeline-wise, in 06, Blaze and Sonic have never been meant to, like, know each other at all. Go with the original intentions, because I know they'll never clarify, never actually clarify, because then again, 06 isn't canon, so whatever. You know, that's fair. That's like, you gotta wonder. You gotta wonder if at some, like, when was the story actually cemented by the time they were doing development? Like, and hear me out, what if the writers, what if they just understood and realized that this was going to be a garbage fire to begin with, so they intentionally changed the story to be a time wipe, to retcon itself, because they were like, there's no saving this game. Like, just the writers, like fucking walk in, see how the game's going, just... They see the Blaze, they see, like, someone Blaze rocket themselves off the fucking lighthouse, and they're just like, there's no saving it. There's nothing we can do. You see, like, testers getting fucking stun locked during every goddamn fucking, Silver boss fight, and they're just like, there's nothing we can do. We have to change the ending. We have to kill it all. Just we gotta. It has to release, but this cannot be allowed to be canon. It sounds possible, yeah. I mean, personally, I believe 06 happens before. Gosh. Alright, let me go ahead and put this. There was that final loading screen I have not drank for, so I will have to open a whole nother beer. But this one I can drink at my leisure. So I'm gonna bust open this thing called Fat Orange Cat, which is an imperial stout with chocolate caramel and coffee. Oh god. It is, if I recall, it is a 13%. That's heavier than the churro beer I had last session. which was like an 11%. Damn. Well, we will have to figure out what we actually want to do, because the night is still young, and I would like to keep playing, but I don't know what exactly we'd like to do. Like, we could continue to Chao League, but I kind of want to save that for another one. Replay of 6. Oh, God, no. Look, if you've got enough channel points, you do know the, you do know there is the force me to do a speed run for a whole week, thing. What is that one? That's, it's all the way at the bottom. Yeah, the speed run week. Gray has been holding that over my head for, like, so long. I understand. They're respecting the fact that I've been on this Metacritic playthrough to not, like, distract me from it. But at this point, it's like, whatever. I'm only a third way up till there. That's fair. Yeah. To be fair, you've been the main one doing the hydrates. You've been the main one, you know, saving me for that. From these drinking games. Oh, I forgot. I haven't even drank out of this Imperial Stout. So let's get that done. I definitely taste the caramel in there. Get the chocolate. The coffee's a little understated, honestly. Speaking of hydrate, thank you. I still need to. I am procrastinating on it so hard. I need to get a sound alert for the hydrate so it actually shows up on stream. The otter must survive the alcohol. Indeed. Ugh. I am legitimately curious about the speedrun for this. I'll have to look into that, because, I don't know, there is something, every once in a while I look at, like, speedruns. You know, you find a game and you're just like, I want to speedrun this. It was like Disney's Magical Mirror. I want to get back to speedrunning that, because I know I can do better. I'm actually curious now, has there been any movement on the leaderboard for that? Let me check. At some point, I wouldn't mind getting back to Stray as well. The frustration with Stray is just how there's a weird thing with its menuing, where moving through the dialogue menus is hard-coded to WASD. So I have to move from my control scheme all the way over there every time. And to do that effectively, I have to essentially memorize how those are going to go, which is a pain in the ass. But I know I could do better. I got into the top 50. I've since fallen so far behind on that, but I still had a respectable run. I should upload that run onto YouTube. I also do need to eventually get back around to revisiting Sly. It's just been so long now. Also, of course I'm keeping you hydrated. Among the people usually here, I probably have the most cases of over drinking. Fair enough. Fair enough. I've only ever gotten truly devastatingly drunk before. And it was in college, of course. And ever since then, I've at least known my limits. I've gotten drunk, I've, like, experienced it before, but it was never that fucking bad. So I was like, I went over my limits, and I learned what my limits were, so... Hold on. Oh no, I forgot what my speedrun login is. Oh well, that's not a big deal. Speaking of the game recommendations, though, maybe not right now. Do check out Pokemon Close Combat. I've seen a video of that, right? That's like the Pokemon fighting game, the Pokemon 2D fighting game. It looks cool. I need to try traditional fighters more. I don't know. They just like haven't appealed to me as much as like platform fighters, but I'd still be down. Yeah, it looks fun. Honestly though, I'm still here hoping for Pokken 2. I want Pokken to like improve upon its. I just want a sequel to improve upon Pokken's like core mechanics, make it more clear when you're doing phase shifts, and you do all this like just the opportunity to like make Pokken but better would be so good. Because I really did enjoy Pokken. Pretty simple half smash control scheme. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's see. I made a desktop just in case there was anything on like speedrun.com that would be a pain. Oh yeah, I was trying to look at Disney's Magical Mirror starring Mickey Mouse. There it is. Alright, what is... I never did any percent. I should do an any percent run. What was 100%? That's what I did. No, I didn't do all 100%. I did all shards. Okay, I'm still in 4th. Yeah, that hasn't been adjusted. Yeah, no. What is... Because I had a 57:32. The world record is a 55:33, so I need to... If I could somehow cut down 2 whole minutes, I could take the record there. I know there's in-game time versus regular time. I don't remember how you determine that. But also I know if I could do that and just cut out like 30 seconds, I could take 3rd. That's one of the things I keep thinking, like, if I grind this game again and also get an any percent, I could be in top 3. I mean, all shards only literally has 5 entrants, but still. Also has weird non-humanoid Pokemon all around. That is a fun thing. That's what I want to see more of in like in Rivals 2, the main platform fighter I've been playing. I want to see like I want to see more non-humanoid characters. That's the one thing I really enjoy about Smash, and one thing I kind of wish they were doing. It's one thing I like about Smash is you have some like non-humanoid characters mixed in to like the regular humans. It's the only thing with like the Smash Ultimate DLC that I felt was kind of lame was they were all like pretty much humanoid. The least humanoid of the Smash Ultimate DLC characters was Banjo, which is why I was like a big proponent of the idea of Spyro. Like I wanted to see Spyro in like a Smash game, or Spyro in like a plat fighter would be like really cool, but it wasn't a thing. I also wanted fucking Master Chief, but that's a that was a silly idea to begin with. I'm curious. While I'm on speedrun, I'm gonna look at Stray. I'm probably in like the 60s, right? Where am I at? Oh wait, no, I'm 100%. I'm not any percent. I did 100%. Right? No? Oh no, I was 80% glitchless. That's what I was. Right, that's what I did. I got top 50 in glitchless, which is definitely dropped. Oh, I'm only 65. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. dang, okay. I wonder, where am I in Sly nowadays? I'm probably so far down. I never had that great showing. Ooh, EXO's still top 10. Hell yeah. Of course, Gaius is still there. Yeah, where was I? My best was in like the 40s or something. Oh, 67. That's okay. That's not the worst. It was a 48.54. That was my best one. If I sat down and really did it, I could probably do better. I think my biggest hurdle and why I like had a hard time building up the motivation to do Sly speedruns for a while was specifically because I couldn't get the god dang like double hit on Ms. Ruby. That's like what really hurt me there. Because like when I did that, it was like, all right, I have to take a whole extra minute on my time because I, for whatever reason, like suddenly stopped being able to do it, and it was incredibly frustrating. I was also on PS2, so you know that's that's how that goes. The top 10 are all not on PS2. Number 11 is on PS2, but not top 10. I'd have to dig into it more. I'd totally be down for playing Sly again, but you know that's how it goes. Okay, yeah. What do we want to play? I don't even know anymore. I've just been yapping this whole time. What could we boot up? I mean, if I wanted something easy, I could boot up Elatro, but like, I don't know if I really want to boot up Elatro right now. I think what's going on in general chat is 7 Days to Die. I don't really care about that too much. Also, Onsel, I see the stuff you put in the general. Yeah, I love the I love the conspiracy theorist Silver like cover art. Just him doing the fucking Always Sunny pose is so good. And there is something great about the Sonic characters as DC heroes. Well, that's cool. Ugh. In my mind, I'm trying to explain 06 timeline. That's him trying to explain how in Sonic Forces he knew to go to that timeline. That's him trying to explain how in Sonic Forces he even knew time travel was possible. Because in this game, time travel is not explained to him until Memphis fucking does it. Until Mephistopheles is like, here, I'm gonna make us travel in time. How, you ask? Don't fucking question it, asshole. Like seriously, as much as like I'm sure there were some people interested in like seeing Silver come back, seeing Silver fleshed out more and stuff. I gotta imagine even Silver fans have to be somewhat perplexed on how he has been included in the franchise, like, going forward. Because seriously, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe because we haven't played any of the 2D games, maybe he appears there at some point, but like, the only other time Silver has shown up in this game was in Sonic Forces. He has a cameo in Sonic Generations, but that's Generations, so like whatever. Generations is also kind of a timey-wimey, weird-ass shit. That is literally just an excuse for them to like, shout out the history of the franchise. So the one that actually has, like, a story of its own with real-world implications is Sonic Forces, and he's just there. Like, you could make the argument that he's back there because he's there to prevent, like, the Eggman timeline, because it's had some bad effects in the future, but, like, how does he know how to do that? You know? And also, we don't get a single explanation for, like, what was the actual Iblis trigger? What actually caused... Like, obviously what caused the future Silver and Blaze were fighting against was Iblis. Like, was something happening to Elise? But we know what the hell that is. You know? Like, that's not explained at all. It's just Silver gets duped by some jackass who... We don't even know... Why couldn't Mephiles just, like, pursue Iblis in that timeline and combine there? Because he needed Iblis to be unsealed, but Iblis was already unsealed. Like... Like, was Iblis too out of control for that? Like, I don't get it. And the second Memphis, like... I need to come up with other city names. The second Milan merges with Iblis. They stop becoming a character. They're just a giant boss to fight. They don't even have words to say. Fucking in Sonic Frontiers, we fight a goddamn moon, and it is more chatty than this guy that's been yapping at us the entire game. Like, what is... I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Alright, right now I'm looking through Steam for any ideas. I could play Rivals, but I've been drinking, so it would take the right environment for me to be chill with some Rivals online. Explanation, it's 06. Source, trust me, bro. Yeah. This is a pretty decent stout. I'd say it's alright. It's very heavy. You kind of get the coffee. Now that I'm tasting it, you kind of get the coffee. But to be fair, coffee and chocolate are very complementary flavors, so, like, they kind of blend together in a sense. But I do get the caramel. I can even smell the caramel out of it. Despite my nose being all kinds of perpetually clogged up, which, you know, that's just how it goes. I might reach out into the group chat and just see who was all available, because all of them are playing 7 Days to Die right now. Which is something we have been talking about, wanting to get one of those, like, survival games, so like a Rust, like a Raft, or like a 7 Days to Die. We've ultimately kind of settled on 7 Days to Die, which I will have to buy at some point. I will have to stop procrastinating and buy that at some point. But, you know, we'll get around to it. I've been wanting to do another repo stream ever since the last repo stream. Lexi showed us the battle tank formation you can do with the new cart cannon. And I'm just like, no, we need to have a whole run where that is the priority. We just need to set up the battle tank. Like, like we keep our normal cart so we can actually haul cargo, but then we need to buy a pocket cart, a whole extra cart, and a cart cannon / laser, and just we like get a 2-man crew on that, or a 2-person crew on that, and just just go wild. Like, oh my god, it would be great. It'd be so good. Ugh. Let's see if anyone's down for Faz. That's always fun. Okay. Question: what's the appetite for me just hopping onto Oblivion and just fucking around for a couple hours? Like, no, like, we're not gonna progress the story necessarily. We're just gonna hop in and like fuck around. I'd enjoy it, no issue. Okay, you know what? That might just be what we do, because I've played too much Balatro lately. Even off stream, I honestly, there's a number of runs I had off stream that I'm bummed weren't recorded, because I was playing Painted Deck, where you have only 4 Joker slots, and I fucking beat the I fucking beat the antes. These were like mid-level antes off of shit that should not have fucking worked in Balatro. It was like, what the hell is even fucking working? Take the time to do errands and side quests. Shit, that don't matter. You know what? Fair. Okay. We're gonna do that. I'm sure y'all are tired of listening to His World by now, so let's go ahead. We are done with 06, which means I mean, I could make an attempt at the second half of Sonic Free Riders, but I think realistically the next time we stream Sonic will be Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Good fucking luck to me. Oh my god, it's gonna be interesting. I will say with this, because I've watched the Snapcube fan dub, I've watched Lythero play through this game, it is kind of nice to fully know exactly what the hell everyone was actually saying, especially that ending scene where they fucking like reset the timeline. Like, I knew they reset the timeline, but I was like, what are they actually talking about? And it was I shouldn't have expected it to be wordier. I expected some actual context, and I did get some actual context on like Solaris and all this, and they are in a space-time distortion, which is why blowing out the candle like actually like just killed Solaris right then and there, like permanently. I expected Sonic to have more to say, but all he was like, just smile. Just like, I guess, but Sonic's never Sonic isn't a hedgehog of few words, like, you know? We're finally getting to the last one. The finishing line of this marathon is finally within sight. Absolutely. It has been an experience, and I do look forward to, once we're done with Sonic Boom, once I actually get the second half of Free Riders done, it might be worth just doing a session of Free Riders, seeing how I go, and not forcing myself all the way through, and just being like, I'm gonna go till I'm tired and can't take it anymore, and save it so we do like the second half of Free Riders in parts. So we'll see how we do. We could do that like as we're going through Sonic Boom, But yeah, after that we're so good. And then I want to do a tier list. I basically want to take the order we had of the Metacritic scores and see where I would do it. It's been so long since I've played a lot of those. I still have like some thoughts, like some things that held up better than I thought they would, or some that felt underwhelming for where they were in the list. As much nostalgia as I have for Sonic Heroes, that weird momentum keeping nonsense where you fucking like go off a thing and then you're falling straight down. There's no forward momentum whatsoever, and then you land and you go, ah! Like, it did not hold up to my nostalgia, but there is still the nostalgia, so I have to acknowledge that. Like, I don't know. We'll have to go through it all. But I think making a tier list sort of like a tier list or sort of like, or like giving my thoughts on how I would rank everything, I think will be fun to do when we're finally truly done with this. I will say, as far as like the Sonic games I had never played up to that point, the one I have the most to talk about is surprisingly Sonic Chronicles Dark Brotherhood. Because it's like, it's music ass. Gameplay just kind of okay. But the fact that it was like, I'm not the type of person to like find the bugs and like broken ass strategies. But the second it's like Cream is on the team, immediately just like, okay, this is busted. This is fucking like broken to shit. Like, oh my god. It's insane. I want to see, how many achievements did we actually end up? We only got 5. That's also a thing about this game. It's so stingy on its achievements. Like, oh my god. Clear unlocked Sonic difficult level mission. What does that mean? Super Sonic obtain all the moves. What does that mean? Collect all Soliana legendary gold medals? We didn't do that just from the progress of the thing? Heroes are notoriously busted in JRPGs. Yes, but like Cream is like the most busted. Like the most busted. Cause like Tails is also a healer / support. But Cream is just I go AoE. AoE heal. AoE restore resources. AoE debuff the team. Or debuff the enemies. Like Cream is insanely strong in the game. And this is like, fuck. Why is Cream so strong? Tails is a support that can heal. Cream is a dedicated healer. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I was underwhelmed by Tails in the game. He's just okay. It was literally the hardest decision towards the end of the game when you go into like the alternate dimension and you have to split into 2 teams. Was like, which one gets Cream? Who gets Cream? Because Cream's fucking insane. You put Cream with a strong DPS and you're fucking golden. You put Cream with anyone who can just spam their PP moves, you're fucking golden. Like Tails doesn't hold a candle to her, whether it's healing or support. Because it's like, Tails doesn't have an AoE move. I can't AoE distract the entire enemy team so that their accuracy on hit is reduced to like 5%. It's so bad. Yeah, they mishandled Tails for sure. Yeah, like he has some stuff I was able to utilize, but like he's just not that great. I will say, it was a bummer losing access to Eggman like halfway through, because his freaking like egg bombardment was such a great AoE that like teaming him up with Cream was like, all right, we go in, we fucking like we fucking debuff the entire enemy team so they can't fucking hit me, and then I just spam fucking Eggman AoE all the goddamn time. It's just like, I don't know, it's one of those games I could talk about way more than, like, I could talk about a lot and still acknowledge all of its shortcomings. So, from that perspective, I do think it legit deserves where it is, which is, like, 5th, probably 6th now after Shadow Generations. But, you know, still, like, the like, top 10 of the Sonic games we played. But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that, because I think that'll be fun. There is also a thing where it's like, I do embrace the jank in some games, in a good amount of games. Like, if it's truly frustrating, I'll be not that charitable to it. But a game like this, the jank, I feel like I didn't even encounter that much of the jank outside of the constant loading screens. For the most part, we only, like, encountered some of the jank. And it was still fun, you know? It was still pretty good. What the hell is this? Accomplish all trials and overcome all trials, accomplish a great feat. Okay, that's just doing all the quests. Wait, I didn't do that? I cleared last episode, but I didn't get the complete ending? Wait, what? Last episode, last hidden sword. Wait a minute. You're enjoying Oblivion, of course you're fine with jank. You know what, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, Ansel, you have to help me here. Does this give any more... Does this contextualize the story in any way? What is this? Well, it just says Knights of Kronos. Like, okay, why the fuck are we bringing Greek mythology into here? Now that I remember, no. Okay, you know, maybe I can just look it up another time. I can look it up later. But seriously, like, this is so few achievements compared to literally anything else. Resurrect the ultimate power from the lost memory. The fuck does that mean? Like, that's fine. This is do all Shadows missions. Sure, whatever. Swiftly. The fuck does that even mean? Silver the Savior. Reveal the secrets with your ultimate power. Great. Cool. Look at some of these. Why do I only have one? Cleared the board cure basics. Please first of all, it's all this shit. Use an Octo Boost. I don't understand. I don't get it. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. This was a fresh file specifically for streaming, so maybe eventually we'll get those achievements. We'll get my gamer score up. All right. Okay. Well, I said we were going to jump to Oblivion, so that's what we're going to do. So, I hope you don't mind. During the process of me switching over, I am going to first unmute desktop. There we go. That's a good idea. Oh, actually, I need to move screens around real quick. There we go. Okay, I don't want Streamlabs behind frickin' Oblivion Remastered, because that sounds like an awful thing. Well, the Zap Cube dub's too recent in my mind. Let's go to there. Alright, cool. Alright. We're gonna have to face here. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. You gotta look upon me. You gotta look upon me a bit more. We're gonna run an ad break, and while that, we're going to boot up Oblivion, which is probably gonna take a while. So that's a perfect opportunity to take a bathroom break. So that's what I'm gonna do. All right, be right back. Oh. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Hope everyone's doing good. Hopefully it wasn't gone for too long. Alright. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Damn it. Messed up. Alright, sorry y'all. Let me... Done. Alright. Ugh. I'm gonna turn off the Xbox here. Give me a second. Ugh. All right. The game should be on in any second. All right, let's go. Let's do this. All right, who remembers exactly what our plans were for everything? Ah, yes, we did get this. Academic Brilliance. Alchemy still temporarily increased by 15. Isn't that cool? Just get out of here. Alright, what's the play? What were we doing? Like I said, this is just a cooldown session after doing all the Sonic stuff, so I don't really want to do, money for Mage Tallow. Yes! Okay, yeah, so we're not going to worry about main quest. Yeah, we're going to do maybe we just do Refrigerator's better thing. Not better thing. We do Refrigerator's favorite thing. Just finding the nearest Oblivion Gate and yeeting ourselves into it. Ugh. You know what? Bring me to the Imperial City. Just let me drop myself into the Arcane University, and they'll just be like, "The fuck are you doing here?" Ah, beautiful. Get me the fuck out of here.
What is it, citizen?
An Imperial Legion Battle Mage. That's fun. You can tell you're a Battle Mage because you have a hood on. And that's it. Give me a map. Alright. What's the direction? So we've like explored a lot around here. We went a bit over this way. So let's go south. Let's fuck around on the south. Thundercliff Watch. Let's like head that way. Fort Homestead. We cleared that out, right? Pretty sure I remember clearing out Fort Homestead, so that's whatever. We want to head southeast. But doing that should get us plenty of money. Do not disrespect the Imperial Battle Mages. Those are the guys closing gates you didn't. Okay, fair enough. The real question is, what gates haven't I closed? Let's head to this Old Bridge. I remember Old Bridge. Kind of going southwest, which is the wrong direction, but it's fine. We're heading like south-ish. It's just a bridge? What? What? There's 60 plus in game, implied more in canon. Well, that's fair. I mean, in canon, it apparently, like, the Mythic Dawn were opening gates all across Tamriel. So, you know. Really funny the idea that really funny the idea of the Mythic Dawn opening a couple Oblivion gates in Black Marsh. The LSD trees saying, "Go fucking wild." So they open it up, walk like 50 feet, turn around, and it's already closed because like a fucking horde of like juiced up Argonians flooded into it before a single Daedra even came.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
The fuck are you guys?
I'd like to talk about.
So long.
Be seeing you.
What the fuck are you?
Hi there.
Hi.
Welcome to Pell's Gate, friend.
Okay.
I'm listening.
This will be fun.
I won't fight you. I salute you, That's just not funny. Don't waste your flattery on me.
Alright, I was correct.
Not now, not later, not you with such a... You think that's funny?
Okay.
That's just not funny. You've got a point. What? That's amazing. Don't try to manipulate such adventures. Sorry, that's enough.
Oh, well that's all we got there. Okay.
You too.
All she gives me is rumors.
What's new with you?
There are rumors that the Nords are attempting to capture the whole of Solstheim and remove the Imperial fort on the island.
The Nords have always been protective of their territory.
Uh-huh.
It's no wonder they get involved in these disputes.
Farewell.
It's you. Hi.
The fuck you talking
Welcome
about?
to Pell's Gate, friend.
What does that mean? What the fuck you were
I'm
saying?
listening.
It's you.
That's enough. Don't try to manipulate me. I doubt. That's really funny. That's
Yep,
really
that's-
fun.
that's
I
what I
doubt.
thought.
Not. That's enough. Don't talk such rot. I won't fight you. I like that a lot. I won't. Where'd you get that? What nonsense? Oh, that's great. Not. You win this one.
Alright, cool.
That's not bad.
Alright, cool. Now you can stop being an
Good
ass to
day.
me. Anyway. I was supposed to go southeast, right? Yeah, I want to go this way. I want to explore this way more. Not a bear. Oh yeah, that's a bear. Go on, bear. I got a protect on me. Hold on. Did I put... Oh wait, no. I took the ring off, right? Because apparently having the ring on gets in the way of boosting up myself. Oh, it's only a black bear. Fucking adorable. Look at you. You're kind of weird looking. Oh. Oh, my restoration improved. That's nice. Oh, Come on, buddy. What you doing? Alright, you're done. Oh, okay. What up, deer? Yeah, that's right. Run away. Oh, damn. That one saw me. That one saw me the second I started sneaking. I guess it heard me disappear and was like, oh, I don't trust that. And we're really getting some frame rate drops here or there. Alright. Look at this. Yo! Let's fucking go. Yeah, give me that lavender. Lavender? Lavender, thank you. Alright. I knew if I picked the direction, I'd find exactly what I want. Yo, Black Bear? Hey. Hey, dumbass. Guys, you want to fucking fight? I wonder what happens. What happens if... Are you just a regular-ass clan fear? No, you're a runt. Okay. Hold on. Excuse me. Oh, hi. What's up? You killed a fucking flame atrodach? That's impressive. Man, if only you could be my companion, that would be really cool. You're empty, so I don't really care about you. Alright, anyway. Anyone else? Oh shit, there is in fact another flame atrodach there. Oh. Okay. He's just immediately off to fight the black bear. Oh, okay, they're like both after me, okay. In that case, deal with you. Where are you? I'm keeping an eye on my health bar, but I really don't need to worry about it. Look at it, you're already dead. That was like sad to even see. What I'm at? 161 out of 500? Oh yeah, we're fine. We can eat ourselves right into this gate. Look at that. They even have a gate within the gate because they know what's coming. There's Harada roots already out here? That's actually kind of cool. All right, we're chilling. Oh, why'd you have to kill the horse? Oh, you're like an actual clan fear. That's a problem. I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. Alright, cool. Oh, thank God. I remember Clan Fear in the OG game. Ah, shit. Hand in hand at 69. Let's go. Clan Fear in the OG game are fucking a pain in the ass because they got, like, reflect damage or whatever on them. Just, like... Just such a pain in the ass for my build. Yo, Scamp. Give me your skin. Good. Thank you. Nice, H to H? Oh, hold on. My shit's fucking broken. I need to do this. Oh, this gate. This gate looks familiar, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, my iron greaves were, like, pretty beat up, huh? Oh, hand to hand. Duh. Duh, sorry. I'm dumb and didn't even notice. interior of the gates are semi-random, but some are specific. Okay. That's what I was about to say. I was about to ask, like, did they, like... They couldn't really procedurally generate. This one outside of Breville? I just went southeast of the capital, so I'm not sure exactly where it is. So I can't say whether or not... If Breville is southeast of the capital and not that far away, then maybe. God, that's the one thing. Frickin' the weird difficulty rating system in this game makes Adept way too fucking easy. Because, like, to deal with normalized clan fear, I had to fight them from a distance with, like, magic. Because they kept reflecting damage on me. This one was like right. This one was just outside the wilderness. There's a number of gate interiors, but which one each of the gates lead to, what interior is randomized. Okay. Each gate points to one of a group of, I think, 20 interiors. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, I wonder if we can cheese a lot of the outside encounters the way we did last time. The thing? No, you're not. Not a thing I can harvest. Certain gates have exact interiors. Oh yeah, I'm sure. There's like the one where you have to go and try to rescue the one dude's son. Which I feel like your best... If you want to actually have the son survive, you need to, like, not encounter him, you know? Because otherwise, he's just gonna run in blindly and get himself killed, you know? Like, that's just how it goes. Oh, hi. You made that dude survive? Okay. We did not... I did not successfully save that dude the first time around. So, maybe this time, in this time loop, Refrigerator will save the dude. Maybe. Just kill the enemies very fast? Okay, I think the difficulty I was playing on made that very difficult. So, with how this game's difficulty is scaled and set up, that shouldn't be too hard a thing. Also had a touch spell of curing. Ah, okay. Cool. Anyway, get that shit out of here. Oh, here we go. We get to see how close we are to stuff. Heavy armor is at 66. We're actually pretty close to a level up there. Restoration, alteration needs some work. I need to get in the habit of using shield at the start of every fight. Block is pretty decent. Athletics. Security. With how utterly broken security is. Also, I did that gate with 100 in strength and 75 in blade, so I could kill enemies in 1 to 2 power swings. Beautiful. Taking all that. All that. If you want to level a magic skill, you gotta just stop at one place and spam the lowest level spell. You got it. Because once a fight is not enough, you know, that's fair. Yeah. Like, Alteration is really, really solid for my build, because I want to just rush in and deal as much damage as possible. But, like... It's like, I want to deal as much damage as possible while also, like... not taking any damage at all, if I can help it. Just my restoration remains, like, really solid. Oh, hi. Oh, there's another one of you. Cool. Oh, fools. Fools, the lot of them. Oh. I think I accidentally... Yeah, that's what happened. I accidentally hit tilde. Instead of what I wanted. Done. Got him. God damn it. Come on. Come on. What you doing? Alright, cool. I was just waiting for him to attack me, so like it could be like, yeah, you know, it's self-defense. Ooh. Take that. Take that. I think I'll just get in the habit of anytime I'm in like areas like this, as soon as I notice my defense run out, I'm just gonna cast a new one. It doesn't take up that much magic, and it's really not that big a deal. Oh damn, I got hit. The Harada root did its thing. It's not loading? It's not loading the shit I just went to? Are you kidding me? Do I need to remember how I navigated this place? Did I check this direction? It's down here. Oh yeah, no, I've been down here. Okay, cool. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. We're good. Oh. God damn, this beer is super heavy. Bitch. Fucking ass. Come on. You couldn't even hit me when I hadn't ripped like 90% of your roots out. Yeah, Ansel, I don't know what your friends were saying about this thing being scarier. Huh. Interesting. Anyway. Oh no, my speed is drained. Well... Bro, you're a dickhead. Why you got... Alright, come on. I need to look him in the eyes before delivering the final blow. Ooh, gold. Can I reach any of these other ones? Yo? Hey, you got some gold? You have some gold. Oh. No, you only have bone. Bummer. Okay, well... I'll take what I can get. Isn't the official name of the currency here, because they just call it gold, I guess for simplicity's sake. But the technical term, or the in-canon term for the currency here is a drake, right? So I remember reading that in a, I remember reading that in the book we were checking out last time. Septums. Oh, I remember that too. There was a book that referred to stuff as drakes, though. But septums makes a bit more sense. Goodbye. That's some high acro. Indeed it is. My acrobatics is pretty high, honestly. It's such a fall. I think we was able to land on part of the walkway, so it wasn't too bad. Alright, let me go ahead. Hop back over to here. I got so many repair hammers, we'll be fine. It's always the gauntlets. Which, you know what? That makes sense. That's the shit on my hands that I'm literally using to punch. So, you know. My acro is definitely very high, though. You know, I'm just remembering, like, to deal with fucking clan fears and a lot of shit, I would, like, hop over to here and, like, juke out a bunch of, like, the Dremora and stuff. I don't need to do that in this. Also, I have a plan. I just thought this up. Every loading screen I go through in Oblivion, I'll take a drink. I probably won't be live for too much longer, so it won't matter that much, but like every time this game, there's so many. Maybe that's too much. Maybe that's too fucking much. Because this game, you could, oh my god, I could take drinks every, like, fucking 15 seconds. That sounds like an awful idea. Which is why I'm doing it, baby. Alright. It's called septum due to hyperseptum, stabilizing currency. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. It's like the inverse of Hoovervilles. You know, it got named after you because you did something good, not named after you because you got blamed for bad shit. Drake's due to the tail side being a drag. Oh, okay. Damn it. I thought that would have been fun. My willpower? No, not my willpower. I guess I'll just have to unenthusiastically kick your ass. Ugh, dumbass. Give me your heart. Wish I could have your health, but I wish I could have your armor, but you know, that's just how it goes. Ugh. At the point of Skyrim, not all coins bear the symbol of Hyperseptum and the dragon, though. That makes sense considering the point. Considering the timeline of Skyrim, the Imperium's already kind of at the mercy of the Altmer. And the Altmer are very anti-Talos. Almeri Dominion command making gold coins with a symbol of their banks. Yeah, yeah. So, basically what I was getting to. Oh. But yeah, because from what I understand, it's like the Almeri Dominion just went and like took over. Like they conquered Valenwood and elsewhere, so like so basically the Khajiit and Wood Elves have like little choice but to go along with the high elf scheme. Like who knows how much the Wood Elves and the Khajiit actually give a shit about the High Elves like doomsday cult plan, but they don't really have a choice. The value didn't exactly change. I could nerd out about the implications of that. Oh yeah, the implications of a society in which like no level of inflation happens. Yeah. In the end, all coins just simply mean gold. Yeah. Khajiit do have the name of Nirni Gold for the gold coins we see. Okay. It's about the implications. Indeed. Hi, Gray. How's 7 Days to Die been? I know y'all have been in general chat on the Discord playing. I completed. Yeah. But yeah, I beat Sonic 06. So now we're just fucking around in Oblivion. Been nice. Missy seems to be warming up to it. You know, that's fair after Missy shared her experience of not knowing she needed to prepare for day 7 and then getting fucked over on day 7. I understand that. I understand why she was frustrated. And you in the background all night? Gotcha. Gotcha. Also, to keep up with Ansel's been saying, inflation, this is medieval money. Our understanding of inflation is a lot different. That's fair. The concept of inflation is like at best 300 years old, maybe. Modern currency, maybe 300 is like giving too far back. But yeah. The value was the content of gold and silver due to make it easier to have more coins and therefore less valuable. Yeah, that's fair. Well, as soon as I talked about you having points for speedrun, we almost use them. Beautiful. Ooh, Breinhorn with the lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Breinhorn. The non-changing implies the gold instead actually holds our modern value of money by making it state dictated. Oh, you know, that makes sense. But for whatever reason, the state made it fixed permanently. Interesting. That certainly has some implications. To be fair, those implications are meaningless to how much the economy is going to suffer from all the Daedric armor I'm going to flood into it by the end of this. Alright, I'm having a fucking... Oh god, what's the... No, I can't remember his name. It's the African king from, like, the western part of Africa, who was, like, one of the richest men in, like, all of history, where when he went on a Hajj to Mecca, he stopped in Europe, and him and all the people that attended with him, like, were allotted so much gold to spend that it literally crashed the economy of Egypt. Like they spent so much in, I think it was specifically Cairo, like, they went to Cairo and spent so much that, like, it crashed their economy. Mansa Musa? I think you're right. That does sound right. That does sound correct. Or it sounds like roughly correct. But yeah, let's see. Come inflation or not, the products change their worth in gold, but the gold coins don't change value. Yeah. That's the central tower. We don't want to hit up the central tower just yet. How much? Yeah, we're like barely halfway. We're like not even halfway to our carry limit. Let's go. I think Mansa Musa does sound right. Anything out this way? Oh, I do want to go this way. Also great, while I have your attention, I'm trying this beer called Fat Orange Cat. To help build my backlog up a bit, I went and bought some stuff from, I went to Total Wine, bought some stuff. I did, like, my own pick 6, which, like, you can see 2 of them over there. There's, like, a Tropical Tank 7 and some, like, what was that, Honeywell? Sounds delicious. It does. But there's some, like, honey kolsch. I still have some of the other, like, from the pick 6. And then I had a Guinness. But this one here is a 13%er chocolate caramel coffee stout. It's messing me up. I probably, when we do our next Fallout D&D session, there is another of those Toppling Goliath Dragon Fandango things I found. I'm definitely picking up some of that. Definitely picking up some of that so we can try it. Speaking of which, God, I can't wait. Well, it's tomorrow. Yes, I know. Oh shit, there are things that see me? Where? Where are you? Anyway. But yeah. I need to figure out what our plans are. Because, if we have the time, I probably might bring multiple controllers and see if like, y'all are interested in helping me test out some stuff. Because I've been, on an entirely separate channel, I started uploading some VODs from, like, the local Rivals 2 tournaments I've been going to. And so far, the last few tournaments, there's been this weird thing where, like, some of the replays are breaking. And I wouldn't mind... I would appreciate some help in me trying to figure out what's causing it. Because I had some theories, but I don't know if those theories hold up. So if we have some time before Fallout, maybe. Also, just the opportunity to, you know, teach y'all more like Rivals stuff would be fun. Because it's like, I don't expect anyone to, like, get to even my level, which my level is just, like, so-so anyway. But it's just fun. It's fun teaching people new stuff. Also, there's a big tournament going on this weekend. I'll be down to play a little bit. Okay. I'll just keep myself on random, so, you know, we keep it spicy. It is my guess we'll learn the announcement for the next character this weekend. Because this weekend is Combo Breaker, which is the, like, first big event they have. New Vegas has, like, 5 currencies plus an exchange of goods for goods. That reminds me, I'll have to start a New Vegas playthrough. At some point. I don't know, because, Gray here has done a New Vegas playthrough as basically their character in the Fallout TTRPG session that we've done, but I don't know, if I'd want to do a playthrough as the same character in our Fallout TTRPG. As much as it's based off a character I would love in a Fallout setting, I think for New Vegas, I'd want to do something else. And of those 5 currencies, to actually have multiple bills, coins of different values. But yeah, I do want to get around to, like, New Vegas at some point. Well, there were 2 things trying to do stuff. Unarmed is broken. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like if I were to approach a New Vegas, it'd be really funny if I just implied that Refrigerator somehow appeared. Oh, cool. You actually, like, showed up. Because there's the joke. There's the joke, for everyone who may not know. Because I've talked about this in the Fallout TTRPG we've been doing. I play a ghoul. Because I tend to do this a lot in TTRPGs, is I build my characters to be capable of offering a lot of plot hooks to our DM. I've taken a good amount of effort to try to make sure that I'm not, like, trying to, like, hijack the storytelling from the DM, because that's been a lot of worry. That's something I always worry about when I'm making characters. And so far I think I've done a good job of making characters that offer a lot of plot hooks to the DMs. So in the Fallout TTRPG, I'm a ghoul that's, like, been around since the bombs dropped, and is very much one of those, like, holding on to eternal optimism as much as I can, doing everything I can to help, he's doing everything he can to help settlements build, thrive up, kind of just been moving around the entire area. And then his like, intro to the story is that the Legion, because everything is set in like, we've set everything in St. Louis, Missouri. The fun thing about Fallout, you just get to pick a real world area and just be like, yeah, no, you're set in here. Is like, all right, we've got the Legion. my character's main priority, track down any survivors of the settlement he was recently in to see if anyone survived, and deal with the Legion. That's been our biggest priority. So the result of that is, I built my character to be an all-rounder, because he's the survivor. You know, he's survived 200 plus years of stuff, or 200-ish years, whatever the timeline of everything actually is. And so he doesn't specialize in stuff, which means up until recently, he has sucked in combat, and also, I have the worst luck. My rolls fucking suck. I have sponged. I'm not tanky. I have sponged so much goddamn damage because of Gray's fucking character. Because Gray is basically Refrigerator, but in Fallout. Which to get to the original point of why I even went on this fucking tangent was I thought, what if I made Refrigerator in that Fallout TTRPG? Our fucking DM would be at a loss for anything. Our poor DM might just, like, expire from the experience of dealing with Refrigerator and Gray's character named Onyx. Because it's literally just like, you have one intelligent character in a party of 3, and the other 2 just get to bullshit their way through the entire experience. Onyx does in fact cause issues with balance in combat. Yes, and every time, Oscar, my character, is the one that suffers for it. Which is why I just always think, what if I just made Refrigerator? What if I just made a blue super mutant and called it a day? Like, but no, I had a concept for a character I had come up with by watching Let's Plays of, like, Fallout 4 and be like, man, this would be a really cool character. I want to play them. But what if I just made Refrigerator? What if I just made our boy we're playing now? But in it, like, a proper TTRPG setting. He'd be so much of a fucking problem. Badly damaged Court Smasher. I guess, you know what? The Dremora, they can't change. They can't even fix shit. That's gotta be rough. I do have to wonder what's like the character flaw, because like Onyx's character flaw is the second they get a hold of a self pack, they like instantaneously use it. What would Refrigerators be in the context of a Fallout campaign? The best part is, me, Lexi, and I made our characters not knowing what the others did. You know what? That's fair. Yeah. I think part of that comes from, like, a natural progression. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to learn that, like, Lexi made her Brotherhood of Steel initiate, not fully envisioning what she would become. And I fully knew what my character was going to be. Sell everything but, like Kleptomania, but for stealing, or for selling. That is, gonna be honest, that is kind of what, Gray, if you'd like to explain what Onyx does. Because Onyx will, like, Onyx is a little bit of a klepto, but will ultimately just sell everything they don't need because they, you know, are unarmed, so they don't have to worry about shit. The funnest thing about the next session we have coming up, is we gotta figure out what the hell we're gonna do with the fact that we're in a sex vault now. Because, like, Oscar is definitely one of the ones to, like, ultimately remain mission focused. He is going to ultimately want to, like, keep working on shit. Onyx does in fact steal things and will sell it because they need caps and don't know why until recently. Yes. Not using unarmed weapons. No. Onyx uses bladed knuckles, which I guess technically counts as unarmed weapons. But yeah, Onyx is an unarmed build. And is so... First off, Gray has great luck with rolls most of the time. The complete inverse of me. Our DM, which is Brand, who you've seen him play Repo with us a few times. He has tried to balance encounters to specifically deal with Onyx, which inevitably results in mostly Oscar taking the brunt of it. Like, we had a thing, we went to a hospital, and there's some, like, Raider veteran, he immediately targets me, and, like, wipes out half my health in a single fucking turn, and I shoot at him and I miss. I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Meanwhile, this encounter is balanced to deal with Onyx. Onyx runs in and fucking one-shots, like, a particularly high-level thing. High-level enemy. And we jokingly roleplay that, like, they destroyed this enemy so fast and so effectively that it traumatized another enemy to the point in which they were effectively a non-factor. So, like, in a single turn, roleplay included, Onyx took out 2 enemies. And that's not the first time Onyx has done that. Damn, you're with a comfortable weapon for unarmed build already? Yeah, exactly. My character has only just gotten to the point where I know what I need to do, and that's only because my character's main priority was ultimately the storytelling of it all. My character's top priority was to be plot hooks and do my best around that, and then everyone else, Gray and Lexi, started defining their niches, and so I was able to be like, okay, well, what are we missing? Which was a long-range fighter. Ultimately, like, Gray's character Onyx is the Russian punch shit. You know, they are the close combat. They're our CQC specialist. Lexi's character Virginia became a explosives expert and operates fantastically at medium range. So I was like, all right, well, knowing Oscar, what would he do? Because he's experienced at filling like weaknesses and roles, because that's kind of what he's been doing for hundreds of years. Is I finally got a hold of a hunting rifle and a scope, so I'm the long range expert. So overall, our party of 3 is like pretty solid when it comes to like being able to deal with issues. The Gray said, "When you mean where I wave dash and kills 2 super mutants in 1 turn?" Yes, I'm exactly referring to that. You didn't even wave dash. This is a fucking flash step from like Bleach, from like anime. You like caved the skull in of one, fucking disappeared and reappeared right in front of another, and just like killed the shit out of them. like we couldn't even do anything. Like Lexi and I's character couldn't do jack shit in the time. Vulnerable Plink Dash, yes, exactly. Nah, that... I'm so excited to see where that campaign goes, because we have a broad direction of, like, what our plans are. We've, like, already set up... We've already set up, like, a confrontation with the Legion, which will be a lot of fun. We've already secured, like, allegiances with some particularly powerful allies. I know I've mentioned this on stream a couple of times, or at least once, but, like one of our things was literally going to an Air Force base and, like, going down to a bunch of sub-levels and encountering a ghoul that had been there since pre-war time. And myself being a ghoul was the only one that could actually go down to meet him. And, like, having to persuade him that it's like, yes, the war ended like 200 years ago and everyone lost. And the funny thing is, my rolls are so bad, that was the first time I passed a persuasion check. We had done, like, multiple sessions up to that point. We were, like, maybe the 5th or 6th session in. That was the first time I ever passed a persuasion check. And I'm kind of the face of the party. That's how bad my rolls were. That's why, like, right now, my main direction is to actually boost Oscar into actually being able to be a face of the party. It's like, it was rough. It was not great. Also, Onyx passive persuasion checks. Yeah. Like, Onyx got us out of a very sticky situation by just randomly passing a persuasion check. It was rough. It was just crazy. It was crazy. It wasn't rough. It was insane. Like, what happened? Because Onyx literally pulled a 40k orc logic thing. Like, it was literally like, Onyx is like, hey, you don't have the right hat to be in the position you're in, which is literally what 40k orc shit does. Like 40k orcs, because obviously in 40k, orcs determine, like, chain of command by how big the orc is. I've seen a video or so of how it's like the orcs have rationalized how the human chain of command works is how big their hat is. Onyx basically did that. To be like, hey, you can't stop us from leaving. And we just left right before the Legion invaded the town we were in. Like, it was like, I couldn't do shit. None of my rolls were absolute garbage. So the first time I ever do it is on this ghoul that has, like, an army of robots trained on us. And I go down there, and I'm, like, described that the level of radiation we are experiencing, because I and this other person are a ghoul, we are healing 100 points a second. A round is 6 seconds. Like, the two of us are unkillable. You cannot kill either of the two of us in that scenario. We ultimately fixed the reactor, so it wasn't doing that anymore. But we now have an ally in charge of a nuclear reactor on an Air Force base. It was just like, okay, we're like, I'm liking the direction this story is going. I have a pop culture reference for the hat thing, but nobody would understand. Like how obscure is it? That thing Brandon set a timer for 15 minutes for us to get through it, but Onyx got it done in 3. Yeah, I know. It was just like Onyx ultimately did carry us. Onyx carried us through a lot of the early session. Virginia and Oscar are able to, like, I mean, Virginia has been contributing this entire time. Oscar is, since, like, at least a couple sessions ago, finally at a point where he can contribute. Girl Genius, good webcomic. Ah, okay, yeah, I am unaware of that. Oh yeah. There's a guy called Jaeger Monsters that literally have a hierarchy based on who has the nicest hat. Beautiful. Ooh, I see a couple of ooh, I see a trio of fire astronauts. Those are fun. I don't care about that. Literally, most of this I don't give a shit about. Oh. Dickhead, stop being a fucking problem for me. Well, alright. Now we're at the point where I need to level up enough that clan fears stop spawning. Because that's what I got to prior. Because clan fears are annoying. And also, like, at the point I was in the original Oblivion playthrough, clan fears stopped spawning. And the only reason I had to worry about clan fear were the, were the other enemies that would summon them. And at that point, I just avoided them because I knew they were on a timer. Okay, don't care about none of that. Spindle's Fire. What's this other one, though? Also Spindle's Fire. Oh, another one. Oh, you're gonna see me anyway. Alright, what's up? Oh, you're dead. Cool. Oh, my every armor improved. Hell yeah. Oh, you're just a runt. That's disappointing. They got a thing to call this up. Oh, it's a damage core smasher. Damn it! I can't even go up. Bummer. Ah, all right. Oh. Like pseudo aware of me. That was a perfect opportunity to take a drink. Never mind. What's up? What's up? They haven't aggroed me. They're like, they knew I was there, and we're like, maybe we can ignore him. Maybe we can ignore this guy. Okay. Fine. Oh, what? You're running away. You take a single punch from me and immediately run away. What a bitch. Look at you. What a fool. I can take all of that. Alright. The smart thing and literally just lure them into the spikes. Oh, I guess this is a badly damaged one, so the spikes don't actually do damage. Bummer. Okay, anyway. You know, I said maybe I'd take a drink every loading screen I encounter in Oblivion. Honestly, kind of forgot about that. I don't think it's needed, honestly. Can we please scroll in? Okay, thank you. Okay, we just want to go this way. I'm just going to go back out. It doesn't look like this gives us direction to anything important. Ooh, give me that. I must have missed that initially. Bloodgrass, bloodgrass. Refrigerator's consideration. These gates aren't going to be around forever. Might as well harvest everything I can. Pretty sure I went here already. I kind of want to make sure that I'm not missing anything, but also doesn't really care. There's like, doesn't really matter. There's plenty of Oblivion gates. Literally, I had like 2 million. I had like 2 million plus gold by the end of where I left off. You know the economical implications of the refrigerator are funny? Because the gates disrupted the economy to begin with. You know what? That's fair, yeah. It absolutely did, because, like, they fucking showed up along, like, trade routes and shit. It fucked up the economy, and then it was just like, damn it, I've got, like, no supplies coming in. Then this fucking, like, 6-foot-something lizard walks in with, like, an arm full of armor and just goes, blump. Just looks up at you and goes, sell. Goes, sell. Now. It's essentially a state of civil war because there's conflicts within the very territory. Yeah, that's fair. Yes and no. It's conflict within the territory, but though it is technically an outside invading force. And in every province, so international trade is also fucked. Yes, true. The interprovincial trade is, like, utterly fucked. No food, no luxury goods, no nothing except lots of fighting gear. Very true, yeah. Oh, hey, there's more clan fear. You're just a runt. Look how small you are. That's adorable. Oh, sorry I killed your brother or whatever. I wonder, do these guys respawn the same as the Dremora? Or are they like, do they have their own life cycles? Like, you know, do the clan fear, do the scamps, like, do they have the same, like, cycle of rebirth or whatever? Or is it just the humanoid Dremora? I ask, putting immense pressure among chat to be the Oblivion expert for me. Damn it. Why'd you have to turn around? Don't T-pose on me. Fucking dumbass. So I can't eat, but there's demons out there and dangerous weapons and armor are pretty much dirt cheap. Time to eat scamp, make harada and bloodgrass soup. Pretty much the runs are born runs permanently remain so. I mean, yeah, that makes sense at least. I mean, that tracks what I expected, but yeah. So they also reincarnate as runs? That's kind of rough. There's minor variations between Daedra and Daedra. They just are individually immutable. Okay. Got him. Cool. Thanks for the longsword, dumbass. Where are we at? Oh, we're doing good. We can haul so much shit. Just imagine if I was allowed a pack mule in this area. Like, holy shit. Hard! Alright, anyway. And apparently the reincarnation leads to some physical mutations that feel awful to them because their soul expects a body of a different shape. Ooh, that's rough. I mentally told myself, hey, I'm gonna exploit this a little bit next time we encounter it. And we encountered one. Alright, it's on 62. Cool. Damn it, I was early. Damn you. Fuck off! So either the runs are always runs and lost the eternal life bingo from the start, or reincarnated wrong and feel in constant state of I am a wrong. Oh, that's rough. Damn it. This goddamn fucking thing. Oh my god. Either way, sucks to be one of them for sure. Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, what if the mutation was, like, made them actually better, but they still feel wrong? So it's literally, like, existing with a case of imposter syndrome, where they should be better than they are, but they're not. But they feel like they're not. Or it's like, they could be so much stronger, but they're like, I don't deserve this level of strength I'm at. Yes, it's imposter syndrome and body dysmorphia from what is described. Yeah. It's imposter syndrome plus body dysmorphia. That does not sound fantastic. That does not sound fun to deal with. Son of a fucking... This goddamn... I am running low on lockpicks. So, for example, being born with more muscle mass, they feel sluggish, as if they are dragging more weight than they are used to. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. I don't care. I will happily use this exploit. There we go. Okay. I was just waiting for the next bit. Ugh. People who do physical activities and after getting better suddenly lose a lot of weight tend to lose skill until they grow accustomed to the new weight for real. Well, they probably can't ever. Yeah, I mean, for Jamora, absolutely. Honestly, year level auto attempt would have gotten through it in 5 or 10 picks. I mean, I guess I could try it. Oh, okay. You know what? That's fine. It's at 69 now. So, you know, we're chill. We're chilling. I want all of that. There's elven arrows? Why do they just have elven arrows? You know what? If it's the punished and specifically high elves being the punished, that's you know, it's fine by me. You know? Well, it depends. I mean, the Aldmeri Dominion probably doesn't exist by this point in the timeline, so... There we go. If you get enough lockpicks, you probably don't need to do the minigame anymore. Ah, okay. Oi, you. Oh, I actually need to do this first. There we go. Okay. I'd see even in very hard locks from 10 to 15 it works. Okay. You're a summons. I don't care about you. Don't run away, coward. Dumbass. Anyway. I search you? No, not yet. Ugh. Oh, my armor's kind of beat up. Hold on. Where's... There we go. The Almeri Dominion doesn't, but the Thalmor still do. They are currently in hiding. Actually planning how to Illuminati their way back to power. Okay. Wait, so the Thalmor were in power, then got knocked out of power, basically? They were like a thing, and then weren't? Is basically how I'm understanding this. The Thalmor exists since the second Almeri Dominion. Okay. Wait, this is the bottom. What am I doing? Which is in the second era. Right. It's been a while since I familiarized myself with the timeline of Oblivion, so I kind of know what you're talking about, but also don't know specifics. At that time, Tamriel had a massive war. Okay. Oh, damn, I can't get into that side. What the hell? Come on. Is my acrobatics enough? Damn it! Come on! My acro needs to be way better. Come on! No! I could absolutely do this in the past. Oh, wait a minute. I'm dumb. What up? You're just a kinball. You won't even give me armor. Like, why do I even bother with you? Hold on a second. Alright, cool, we're chill. What's this fire thing? Oh, so that's dumb. What are you talking about? So the war was in first Almeri Dominion, which was still in second era. Okay. Why did he call me a caitiff? What? Does that mean something? I might actually need to take a second to heal. Hold on. What up, man? How you doing? Alright, anyway. Yo! Secret energies of the human body have now surrendered their mysteries to you. You are now a journeyman of restoration. You cast journeyman level restoration spells. Cool. I'm just yeeting a novice, so whatever. High elves, Khajiit, and wood elves allied as the first Almeri Dominion. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on, you can't even heal yourself. Like, why am I even that bothered by you? I kind of need him to drop down here. Okay, cool. Alright, he's done. He's dead. Whoop. There we go. Okay, made it back. Well, that worked out. I had to be a little careful. I was getting dangerously low on health. I couldn't tank him as well as I had hoped. I guess that's proof that I am getting higher level. I have allowed myself to do that. Hold on. To fight them off, Argonian, Nords, and Dunmer set aside their differences to form the Ebonheart Pack, and Redguard's Orcs and Bretons did the same for the Daggerfall Covenant. The Empire watched powerlessly from the sidelines. That's really funny considering they're literally in the center. Of these three alliances, though, the Unmarried Dominion was decidedly the least scary. You know what? That makes sense. Considering you have Redguard, Orcs, and Bretons on one side. Redguard, who's supposedly in lore, their ancestry nuked an entire continent, functionally. The Bretons, who are canonically, like, particularly gifted in magic. And you have the Orcs. Or just the Orcs. They have the backing of a fucking Daedric god. And then you have Argonians, Nords, and Dunmer. I don't know enough about the Dunmer. The Nords are, like, whatever. They are really loud. And then you have the Argonians, where if their trees say to do a thing, they will do it. Argonians reflect Oblivion Gates. Nords, who are known in Tamriel to be basically non-flashbacks. And Dunmer are the most flexible fighters in Tamriel. Yeah. Meanwhile, you have the Meanwhile, you just have the Imperials in the center of the continent, just being like, "Oh God, please don't." How long has the Empire existed then? If I presume canonically we're supposed to be in, like, a third era. How long has, like, the Dragonborn Emperor existed? Nord skirmish forces are known in wars to just appear from nowhere and wreck everyone in minutes then leave. Oblivion's third era. Okay. Well, what about... I figured... Oblivion is third era. But what about the entire, like... The entire, like... line of like, the emperors and stuff. Because that's all, like, Tiber Septim and stuff. Is that, like, second era? Or is that, like, beginning of third era? Oh, you're still alive. That is impressive. Goodbye. Ooh, good. You kept your sword around. Damn it, I'm over encumbered. That's annoying. I'm 4 over. Okay. I would need a lot of repair hammers to break here. I broke like a 1. That's unfortunate. Tiber Septim is early-ish second era. Okay, so Tiber Septim particularly well-liked to the Nords did not mean that the Imperium, being the Emperor of the Imperium, did not mean they didn't, like, fucking side with the Nords? Weird. The Alliance War is end of second era around 600 years later. Okay, that's fair, I guess. And Oblivion is literally the cause of the end of the third era. Oh, okay. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm pretty sure I've heard fourth era before. So that's like... Fourth era is Skyrim, more or less. He's, Tiber Septim was Imperial. Oh, really? Wait, but I thought Tiber Septim became Talos. Right? Or am I getting that wrong? Talos' almost cult-like presence in Skyrim is a 4th era thing. Really? Because they literally mentioned Talos multiple times in this timeline, like in Oblivion. Like, the Talos district is a thing. Maybe they're cult-like presence, sure, but like, they are an element. Also, it's Skyrim game being horrible with stabilized lore. Yes, Talos is important. Okay. 2 Imperials. Gotcha. Hold on. I need to find a way to shed, like 3 pounds. Restore health, shock shield. Okay, hold on. That's all it does? That's the only one that does it? Damn it. Talos is not a Norse-based name. It's from the Bronze Age. Talos, a Greek myth. Ah! Because Time Perceptive uses a giant robot to become God. You know what? I do think I remember hearing about that. So, fair enough. Was that cured disease? What resists disease? Oh my god, come on. There's so much shit that like weighs so goddamn much. Scamp skin, do you do anything? Drain health? Hold on. Drain health, resist shock. Damage Magicka on self. You know what? Let's do it. No, come on. Come on, let me do this. Perfect. We're there. We did it. Hold on. Daggerfall was weird. But yeah, so the Alliance Wars and the Aldmeri Dominion getting eaten alive, and then centuries later, the High Elves reestablished the Aldmeri Dominion on their own. It's basically Europe Inquisitions. Yeah, that sounds about right. No! Damn it. Where's my potion? Where's my potion of health? It's my weak potion of health. The fuck? Hold on. Damn it, nothing broke. That didn't do anything? Come on. There we go. Okay, we're chilling now. All right. All right. Using the Dominate. Oh, so basically European positions, uses to dominate Valenwood, which is the Wood Elves province, yeah. And established a government there, thinking how the U.S. made them say some Middle East. Yeah. Well, that's what I figured, because it's like, yeah, everything is like, everything with like the fuckery going on in Skyrim is because of the High Elves, and the Wood Elves are technically aligned with them, but only because they got conquered by them, more or less. Same with kind of like the Khajiit. Government was a military force of mages known as the Thalmor. Low missing in mind, actually. Tiber Septim was from around this time, misremembered. Oh, okay, hold on. So he's towards the end of the Second Era, then? The event that led to his rise to godhood is what? End of the Second Almeri Dominion? Okay. Yeah, the Alliance War precedes Talos. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Alright, we're basically over encumbered, so it is time to sell shit. That's also the funny idea. The funny idea that it takes like a small army or whatever, and or like Imperial battle mages to close gates, and then you just have me, where I've been breezing through the goddamn thing, where the only reason it takes me a while to clear a gate is because I have to leave with all the loot. I have to spend the time. Like, all they have to do is coordinate with me. All they would have to do is coordinate with me. And, like, I'd be fine. Oh, shit. Hold on. I need to do this real quick. If they coordinated with me, I pull out, like, I drop out of a, Yes! My acrobatics to the point I can actually make this jump now. Woo! Anyway. Like, if I was able to be like, hey, yo, you want this dealt with? Alright, we'll keep a dude. Keep a dude outside of this gate who can carry all my shit and sell it for me. And you can keep, like, a little bit of the profits and I'm chill. That's all you have to do about it. Hold on, catching up with chat. Talos ends the Almeri Dominion by making the Empire a powerful nation again. Anyways, the Thalmor didn't all die, and the High Elves, especially mages, are basically immortal in terms of time. Kept in hiding up till the end of this game. Okay. So basically, at the end of this game, they were like, hey, it's our time to shine. We get to do the things now. Also, damn it, now I have to shed like 2 pounds? This doesn't fit with it. There. I did it. I ate a Dremora heart. It did nothing. This isn't like Skyrim where you harvest the thing and then eat it and learn what the fuck it does. So I just ate a Dremora heart. That's fine. It's whatever. Dremora heart is unchanging, so I take a bite out of it. That bite will reform eventually. It's fine. It's like not filling at all. Yeah, they revived the Almeri Dominion, third one. This time it took Force Valenwood again. Ah, okay. Poor Valenwood. They just can't catch a fucking break when it comes to, like, High Elves being fucking dicks to them. Took advantage of the Empire growing weak due to events I can't spoil to you. Okay. No! I got over encumbered just for picking up a fucking... There. Alright, we're fine. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, you mentioned the one outside of Braville. We're like halfway to Braville. Morrowind got destroyed by the events of the Oblivion Crisis, but to the degree the Thalmor can't evade either. Wow, okay. Yeah, this is a gate. Okay, cool. It is right along the road, so you know. Oh, it's fixed? Huh. Okay. Well, let's go ahead to the market district. I can't... I'm taking health damage since fucking when? I can't find... I'm not taking health damage! There we go. Skyrim is politically super weak, and the Thalmor knew not to let Tamriel form alliances this time around. Oh, taking damage from eating ingredients. Gotcha. Okay. Damn it, what time is it? It's this light out and it's 1:42? Damn, that's a bright ass moon. Seriously? 1:42 in the morning and it's this light out. God damn. That's just from one moon. I mean, like, that moon's fucking massive, but still.
If you want to learn to fall off a building, she's the one to talk to.
I've heard others say the same.
A lot of mages swear by Rindir's staffs.
Rindir always keeps a fine selection on hand. It's almost as if he knows my skill level perfectly.
Good day.
Be seeing you.
Oh, hello.
Who the fuck are you, Carwin? So anyway, back to the lore drops from Ansel. So the Thalmor hit fast. The Empire and Skyrim tried aligning, but they were powerless in the end. Oof. I mean, that leads up to what happens with Skyrim, where, like, the Thalmor are specifically fucking over Skyrim's, like, faith in Talos. And that's why the Nords are specifically against the Empire. But from what I understand, there's also some... There's also some lore implying that, like, was it Ulfric is a Thalmor sleeper agent, so, like, he's not really that good. And Skyrim, like you dig into it, Skyrim's not one of those stories where there's necessarily a clear good guy. It makes it clear when you look at the one town Ulfric is from and in charge of, and you realize how much of a dick they are to the Dunmer. And it's like, yeah, sure, the Dunmer as, like, a group have not been particularly good people. But, like, you know... Oh, what's this? Leading to the White Gold Concordant. I do remember that being mentioned in Skyrim. The Empire's signed to be under the Altmeri Dominion, basically. Meanwhile, Argonians started noticing they were super strong and Dunmer were getting screwed. The Altmeri put in the seeds of rebellion to de-establish the power of big families of Morrowind and the Argonians of Black Marsh. Oh shit. I'm fine. I'm good. But so the Almighty put the seeds of rebellion to de-establish the power of the big families of Morrowind. Okay. This leads to one particular group of Argonians, which were supremacists, having a massive civil war to unify the Argonians by force, and leading them against Morrowind successfully. This was not the Almighty Domain's intention, where a unified promise is strong, especially the Argonians. They did not become a puppet state. Okay, so the Argonians are not... Also, Black Marsh is basically a mage for non-Argonians. I have heard that. I am aware of that little bit of lore.
What is it, citizen?
Same for Elsewhere and Khajiit. Okay. So basically you're saying they're trying to explain, oh, well, we can't make a game there because, like, if you choose a race outside of the native race of this area, you can't do a thing. So the Beast People are not under Thalmor's thumb yet. Okay. They can make a game. You even visit both in ESO. I've definitely heard of that. I've debated if it's worth checking out ESO. I just have to imagine... I imagine ESO has some relevant lore they've explored that's worth checking. But also, it's like, I don't know. You know, another game I was kind of excited to play from Bethesda is the, No, I had the name. It's their fucking space one. What is their space one? I'm trying to remember it. Starfield, yes. Starfield looked fun, but at the same time, I was like, I don't know why you picked to be like, you explore the entire galaxy. Like, give me a Starfield, but it's like 2 solar systems max. You know, it's like, or maybe it's like a collection of a couple of solar systems. You've got some gas giants. You have like your mostly uninhabitable places, but you can get resources from them. And then you have like a couple of planets you get to really build out in depth. Like, I'd so much rather that. Because then it's a much more tailored experience than whatever the hell Starfield is. Because, like, Starfield follows that No Man's Sky experience. And, like, while I know No Man's Sky, like, got a lot better in the preceding years, it ultimately demonstrates the limits of that level of scale on open world. Hold on, gotta catch up more. You visit the portions that are known by outsiders. ESO is good, but too pricey and time consuming. Ugh. Which is, it has good things. It has some horrible optimization that can literally break the game. The storyline isn't so bad for Starfield, but it suffers from the same issue of, as No Man's Sky for sure, expectations were just way beyond. Yeah. I don't know. I would rather see, if you're gonna make a space game, I actually don't need the scope to be that big. Realistically, if you want a big scope, just give me a couple of star systems. You know? Like, it doesn't need to be that big. It doesn't. It really doesn't. And in parts are bad, in parts there's for feeding our expectations with even more hype. Well, yeah. But, I mean, that's just how it is. Oh, shit. It's 6 in-game. Not IRL. For me, it's, like, almost 2. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Give us Star Wars KOTOR. I've heard so much about Star Wars KOTOR.
Another day, another September.
It's about time.
Oh my god, people are yapping. Skyrim is no joke, one of my favorite games ever. Both KOTOR 1 and 2. I've seen some gameplay of KOTOR. And it's like, I don't know if it's necessarily my thing. It looks too WoW adjacent, and I don't really know if WoW is like my style of gameplay that I enjoy. But I appreciate it for it existing. I appreciate what it offers contextually to like Star Wars lore. And while KOTOR itself may be... While KOTOR itself may no longer be like fully canon after like the Disney buyout, but you know. You're confusing with SWOTOR. Star Wars of the Old Republic, the MMO that is sequel to both KOTORs. Okay. That might be what I'm thinking of. It does make me always wonder, because like in the timeline of Star Wars, the Old Republic is implied to be like centuries ago. So it's always like, alright, cool, we get to tell the story of like shit that happened hundreds of years ago, so it has like virtually no relevance in like the main canon of Star Wars. KOTOR is based on Star Wars D20. Ah, okay. We have a bit longer to wait. We have a bit longer to keep yapping. KOTOR is quasi-canon to Disney Star Wars. Ah, so basically as canon as they want it to be. Which is fair. It's funny. Star Wars fans are such a mixed bag of annoying ass people and like, you know, perfectly normal people. I've seen people blame stuff they don't like in the lore that was from like the Clone Wars TV show on like Disney Star Wars. Like I'm sorry, the Clone Wars animated series was not Disney Star Wars. That shit all came out before Disney bought Lucasfilm. That came out before Disney like decided to like decanonize a whole lot of like the Star Wars books. Like I don't know, anyone that considers themselves fans and are mad about something, the first thing you need to do when you realize you're mad about something is like actually analyze what you're fucking mad about, cuz goddamn. Hold on, gotta catch up. The events of the Old Republic era is very relevant in Star Wars. In Disney canon, they have decided to get what truly is canon. So specific people, for example, aren't confirmed. Free Disney Star Wars has certainly hits and misses. Yeah, I have heard of some of those like hits. I think it's just like after... It was like after the Disney buyout, there's like those rose-tinted glasses on all of it. And people will focus in on what seems to have specifically been decanonized that they liked. That they're just like, oh, I can't accept this or whatever. You know, it's just people being annoying. I'm personally not mad about Disney fucking up everything as much as mishandling the tone of the series of Star Wars. At least finally figured out in Legends. That's fair. I really have not been following a lot of the, like, Disney Plus shows, so I don't know a lot about that. I just assume that like a lot of those shows are like, you know, not given the opportunities to really like do what they want, and like, and there can be a lot of executive meddling that ultimately impacts like the quality of those shows. Andor, I've heard, is actually really good.
A pleasure to
So I am curious about that, but I don't know. I don't know if I have the time to really dedicate myself to sitting down and watching shows.
Perhaps you need new armor, a weapon.
Now they are recanonizing pretty much anything that was popular with basically none of the context that makes for good storytelling back then. Disney shows are, well, Mandalorian Season 1 is awesome. People say Andor is great. Yeah. Boba Fett is famously shit. Oh, yeah. I've heard, what's that? The Book of Boba Fett. Not heard good things about that. Not heard good things about, did I pick up a bone? Why the fuck did I pick up a bone? Not heard good things about the Obi-Wan show. Not heard good things about Ahsoka. Though, to be fair, I take anything associated with certain characters with a grain of salt. I mean, the number of fucking people in like the Star Wars fandom that will bitch about like how Ahsoka doing anything good is feminist propaganda. Like I do not take these people seriously. Like, fucking at all. So I will always treat the, I will always treat the, these kind of, like, big fan bases with a grain of salt. Because there will always be people that will bitch about fucking anything. Palpatine coming back. Legends did it first. In fact, if I tell you the plot of the comics surrounding Palpatine's return, it will absolutely sound like bad fanfic. Oh god. I'm gonna be honest. I still quote the like, I don't know if it was a producer or whoever was doing promo for the third movie in the sequel trilogy was like somehow Palpatine returned. I still quote that. I don't even have, like, that bad opinions on the sequel trilogy. I don't like it. I think the sequel trilogy is kind of ass. I think the first one is just okay. The second one has its ups and downs. And the third one is so-so. But, like, oh my god, does it fall into some tropes I just do not like. Like, oh my god. Fucking Kylo and Rey kissing at the end right before Kylo dies is immediately like, you took my two least favorite fucking tropes in Hollywood films. First off, the redemption equals death shit. And a forced romance? Like, fuck off. God. The sequel trilogy is just, like, so much potential direction they could have taken it in. Not utilized because like it's not allowed to be a cohesive vision. Like, fucking hell. Palpatine returned with a clone. Yes, they did that first too. Jeez. Oh my god. Gonna be perfectly honest, it is a total shitpost of a theory, but the Darth Jar Jar Binks like theory of the original prequels is like, it's so stupid, but there's like, you can make the case for it. So like,
that seems a fair price.
Like, if instead of Palpatine returning, it was like a reveal that like, if you just made the Darth Jar Jar meme conspiracy real, like, there's still people that be like, you know, think it's kind of lame, but if you do it well, all you have to do is do it well. It doesn't matter how stupid the premise of something is. If you do it well, people will be fine with it. That's the thing. That's like, whatever happens in the Ahsoka show, whatever happens in the Kenobi show, it doesn't matter. You need to just do it well. That's the most important thing, is you just need to do things well. That's it. Sorry, I was in the middle of my own rant, so I was missing some stuff. At that point, Luke had become a Master Jedi, has a new order, including the son of Leia and Han, and Palpatine corrupts not their son, but Luke. What? That's lame. At least corrupting their son, it's like an avenue of corruption. What the fuck do you mean, this expanding universe, he corrupts Luke? Brainwashing stuff, blah, blah. Eventually, Luke's child and two of Leia's. He used the dark side. He used the dark side once. Okay. Look, my Darth Jar Jar idea of... And it's not fully mine, because the Darth Jar Jar idea has always been a thing. But the thought of, like... whatever the fuck the Sith Lord that, like... Palpatine... talks to Anakin about, Plagueis. My thought was like, alright, what if like Darth Plagueis just possessed Jar Jar? And has been working to like pseudo fuck over Palpatine. It was like, that's a more interesting idea, because that expanded on the idea that, like, the Jedi become Force ghosts while the Sith are so much more, like, domineering that they would, that, like, the Sith would, instead of becoming Force ghosts, becoming one with, like, the world, they forcibly, like, inflict themselves upon other living beings to continue their existence. I don't know. It's just, No, Palpatine used the Dark Force. Like, it's a thing that used to be canon. Master Sith could use the Force persuasion thing to brainwash people. It's hard, but Palpatine is a powerful Sith master like none other. Ultimately fails as Luke with the help of his children overcomes it. Okay. It is tropey, hence it sounds like bad facts. Fanfiction was decently written at the time. Yeah, that's fair enough. Fair enough. Oblivion's Caress. Weakness to fire and fire damage. That's fun. That's neat. I don't need it.
Tell your friends about me.
That's the permanent end of Palpatine.
Good day.
Not of Luke's story. Okay. Neat. Luke's children, his Jedi Order is like not stupid and they get a new enemy. Neat. I mean, to be fair, the Sith and Jedi conceptually are always going to exist. Came from outside the galaxy and are invisible to the Force, immune even. Basically blank Tyranids. Oh god. That sounds awful. Why didn't I go to the prison? Hold on. I'm mostly just dropping off ingredients. Why don't I just go to Frostcrag? The Republic and the Jedi are blitz. They're losing fast. Luke nearly loses a child. One of Solo's children falls to the dark side. Ugh. This one did a bit of a thing with Luke's daughter. Luke's wife dies. Okay. Everything the Disney sequels copied and more. Okay. Ultimately, Luke has to learn of things the Jedi Order of old never did. Oh, I don't want to go to the vault. The Jedi are not the only wise men who study the Force. Yeah, that's like, I think that's one thing, and part of it is not something they necessarily could have predicted, but the choice to have Luke sacrifice himself for some fucking reason in the second movie of the sequel trilogy, and Leia to stick around, ultimately for IRL, Leia's actor Carrie Fisher to actually die and Mark Hamill still be alive and kicking. Like, I mean, ultimately, I don't think you need either of them to die. I don't know why the fuck, like, Luke just disappears in the Force after, like, Force projecting himself to fuck with Kylo. Like, it didn't make sense, and it literally felt like ultimately what was a major issue with the second movie in the sequel trilogy was about, like, subverting expectations. And it's like, you're doing it too much, you know? It's like, are you making a movie, or are you trying to, like, be subversive? Because it's like, oh, Luke's disillusioned, and oh, he dies at the end of the movie to redeem himself for being disillusioned. I'm like, what the fuck? I hate the idea of a character redeeming themselves by fucking dying. It's like, no, you didn't fucking redeem anything. Kylo didn't fucking redeem himself when he fucking died at the end. He didn't fucking redeem shit. He was still a fucking shitty fucking person. It didn't fucking matter that he fucking saved Rey. It didn't fucking matter that he, like, murdered his, like, fucking Force unit or whatever the hell the Knights of Kylo were even were. It didn't fucking matter. Like, a true redemption arc is you fucking, like, do the right thing, then you survive to keep doing the right thing. Like, oh my god. I didn't expect to go off this hard, but you know what? That's fine. I've been drinking. I'm gonna yap. I'm just gonna yap the whole fucking time. Hold on, catch up. He archives such a mastery of the Force that it literally is the greatest in all history at this point, and he is still being humbled. Part of the aftermath of the war with this new enemy is that he eventually learns that, like, dark and light are not meant to be the only one. Balance lies in both, and then he explodes 4 psychic aliens with a gold force of force fire. And retires, becomes a happy old man because he knows his kids will carry the Order in a better direction. Because the point he realizes is the Jedi are always growing. That's, you know, that's fair. That's a good way to approach it. Potion of sorcery. Where do I want to put the actual potions? Guess I'll slap them here. Luke in Legends was a cool-ass master when the world permanently, literally lost nearly all his family. One of them, at his own hands, due to falling in the dark side. Can fight him for better tomorrows. Yeah. It's why people were frustrated with that. Even Mark Hamill has expressed how he was frustrated with the direction they decided to take Luke's character in the sequel trilogy. It's ultimately, I don't know, the sequel trilogy is just a mess of like wasted opportunities, you know? So I remember hearing about it. I was like, oh, we've got this new trio of main characters. You got Ray, the other dude, and the other dude. I'm just like, I never felt like they did enough with those characters for me to actually worry about. It was like Finn and something else. Here's the thing. He did do a cool thing at his end, something nobody else did, by knowing Legends he feels like... But knowing Shadows... Or knowing Legends Luke, he feels like a shadow of himself. Yeah. That's fair. I've seen some people, because I don't know anything about, like, Legends for Star Wars. I just know that I've seen some people... bitch about how apparently in Legends, it's like, oh, like 20 to 50 or so people survived like Order 66, and how that somehow cheapens it, or somehow like makes it to as like, oh, why didn't any of them help Luke? It's just like, I was like, I don't know. I think some people are just weird. I think some people get weirdly attached to like certain phrasing and stuff. And it's why, if I were to, like, do my own storytelling, I would establish that as, like, fucking everyone's an unreliable narrator. There is no one who is going to be able to tell you the full truth about something. It cheapens narratively. It's a matter of show and tell. I guess. There is something to that. They told us everyone died. I mean, yes, but keep showing people alive. I mean, that's fair, but like I said, it's a matter of unreliable narrators. How is, like, Yoda supposed to know who even survived when he's, like, on a planet that's meant to keep him from being able to sense others and others being able to sense him? The feel is that people survived. It's bad storytelling, not bad realism. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like... It's one of those things I wouldn't mind things playing with the idea of, like, unreliable narrators, and then it's like... That it's like... A retcon in a story could just be retcon to reality. Like, you're just learning more stuff. The idea that it's like, someone just fucking lied to you, you know? Like, that's just... Alright. I don't know, I just... It's one thing I've felt annoyed with exposition. I think it's just being an anime fan. Just being a fan of anime means I have to deal with these type of people way too often. We'll take, like, a thing someone said as, like, doctrine, when it's like, I'm sorry, who fucking said that? Like, the villain said that. I'm like, why the fuck would I give a shit about what the villain actually says? Like, who knows how truthful the villain even is right now, you know? Star Wars isn't exactly a story of unreliable narrators like Elder Scrolls and 40K, so it shakes the tone of the series a lot. Don't get me wrong, I have no problem with the survivors. If an anime fans have negative media literacy, you know what? Completely fair. Anime fans don't know what the fuck they're, like, talking about half the time. I swear. They cannot pick up on themes. Oh my god. Like, I've done it. I've been on the Usopp rant. I went on my Usopp rant where, like, I didn't fully understand, like, my concepts of, like, Usopp as a character. In, like, that one moment everyone really doesn't like with Usopp. But, like, it's like, it took me, like, 15 minutes of actually thinking about it to do. And that's just beyond what people can do. Let's see. Some of the survivors have awesome stories to them. More survivors making do with little scraps. Obi-Wan was one such example. Yeah. There's also the thing about, like, some of the characters just, like, aren't, I mean, like, Ahsoka is exclusive to the Clone Wars as far as, like, canon is concerned. I mean, she did get her own show and stuff. There is always a thing of, like, you establish, I love how the texture on the top of this is remaining completely inconsistent. Look at this shit. Anyway, there's one complaint I've seen from some Star Wars fans I can't emphasize with, which is, like, if you want to introduce characters, like, you don't need to keep introducing them as, like, survivors from Order 66. It's like, they don't all need to be like that. You can just say, well, these are new characters. And it'll be fine. And it's like, I can understand that perspective. I understand that, like, complaint. It's like, fine. Also, just me, I look at the map of the world now, and it does not look like there's a temple up there. It looked like there maybe was one when there was a Aurora hiding it, but it looks just kind of like a normal mountain. Which, to be fair, we're super far away. And that temple was not that big in Skyrim, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. But it looked a lot bigger when I was trying to, like, suss out implications. Alright. That reminds me, what do we even do? I wanna get, like, one more thing done before we call it a night, because it is, like, 2 in the morning. So I've got, like, I want to take on one more thing. Wait a minute, what am I talking about? We haven't even beaten the Oblivion Gate. Mage Tallow Candles. True. Hold on. How much money do we have? We do need to get Mage Tallow Candles. We do have enough for Mage Tallow Candles. Let's finish off that Oblivion Gate, get the Mage Tallow Candles, and then we'd be good. We could be good for the night. We'd be good for the session. We've gotten a lot of stuff done. We got the Chao League started again. We beat Sonic 06. In order to put them in the right altar. Which one do we want? We want spellcrafting or enchanting? I think enchanting, right? That's what we want. Darn, I'm out of water. I finally finished this. This 13%er. Oh, it's Clanfear. How you doing? Bonk. Do you want magic gear that you can get as loot drops or creating funny custom spells? I think at the moment, I want magic gear. I do want to make custom spells at some point, but right now, I want to set up, I kind of want to get Refrigerator back to the state he was in, before he entered that Oblivion Gate and was actually a time portal. Which is like, he has like all sorts of gear that is like it was like 50% spell absorb, 50% magic reflect, like 8% physical damage reflect, you know, like stuff that made me virtually immune to magic damage and barely like, and was like resisting and or reflecting a shit ton of like physical damage. Like, making custom spells can come after that. Cause I wouldn't mind, like, Refrigerator get to the point where it's like, oh, I enter an encounter, go, like, on the hotkeys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, make myself, like, boost my strength, like, pull up, like, shields so I'm resisting, like, 50% damage, you know, just, like... But I think the top priority is having a level of physical damage resistance where, like, that's just not gonna, you know, I can worry about my spells later. I see you might have enough for both altars after finishing the gate. He spent too long with the Amulet of Kings. It caused the Dragon Break canon tournament, so... Oh, Children for Flickery. Yeah. I hadn't even collected the Amulet of Kings at that point, though. Like, that's how little I gave a shit about the main quest. Like, we were still searching for the Amulet of Kings. I was literally like, look, there ain't shit Mayron's Dagon can fucking do if I wipe out the entirety of their shit. The villain caused the Dragon Break. Exactly. It's his fault, not Refrigerator's. They spent too much time quaking their boots, worried about when the funny alligator man was gonna come and rock their shit. That, like, shit fucking broke. And now I'm back here. Try to strike a hammer on the amulet so you wouldn't come for it. Yeah, exactly. A time kaboomed. Yep. It doesn't... Ultimately, it is irrelevant how it happened. What matters is that... Refrigerator was just doing his thing, minding his own business, you know, fucking up the demons. And the next thing he knew, he was back in prison, and it was just like, what the fuck I even do, you know? I got racially profiled by a bunch of asshole Imperials. And then the Emperor was like, you're the chosen one. And I'm like, alright. I guess I'm back on this shit again. I definitely can't go up that way. I think you can get up to that? Hold on. Can I parkour my way around here? Oh, I 100% can. Let's go. Get fucked. You and your intended pathing. Look at you. Refrigerator accidentally found Solaris Flame and stuffed it out. Yeah, that's why we're here again. That's why we're here again. Refrigerator had to suffer through Sonic 06 to finally get back to Oblivion so he could punch some fucking demons. He was like, your Kirby knockoff supervillain was like neat and all, but like, you know, I need something interesting. It's like, I need something challenging. Now I'm just imagining Refrigerator, but like, as like a super hedgehog. Like, Refrigerator going super in the same way that like Sonic goes super. We already explored this, so we don't care about that. I want an actual story that makes sense. Yeah. Look, Refrigerator can punch his way through a lot of stuff. He can't actually punch his way through the bad writing of Sonic 06. You're just gonna have to deal with that. I already punched this shit. Found the perfect image for our pre-image. It's on Discord. Hold on. Hold on, I have to see this now. Yeah, yep. It's just Vector but super. It's just Vector but yellow. Hey, what up? Oh, you're a K-tip. You're like barely worth my effort. Hold on. Hold on. I need to get Streamlabs back up. Here we go. All right, we're in good shape. Come on, man. Oh no, my willpower. At least it ain't damage. Yeah, no, it's just drain. Come on, I need you to hit me more. Come on. Yeah, get my heavy armor up. Let's do it. Keep doing it. Scratch my back. Oh, thank you. That hits the spot. Damn. Oh damn, where did that come from? You good, man? You keep hitting yourself. Can I like poke him into this? I guess I also took damage from it. Please tell me this works. It poked me instead, indeed. Alright, we're good. We're fine. Hold on, gotta reply with something. I had to explain something. Shit, what's all the stuff I had? Alright. Sorry about that. I had to take a second. I was just responding to someone. Alright, let's get back to where we were. I won't fuck around quite as much. We'll be fine. Alright. Alright, buddy. Where's that thing? There it is. Oh no, my willpower. I just need him to back up into this more.
Blood sack.
Hey, my block improved. Okay. He's like almost dead, so I should just like keep him away from walls so his shit sticks around.
Blood sack.
Hold on, man, what you doing? He needs a bare minimum of movement to do damage. Can I like... Oh, I can't grab it. I thought it'd be really funny if I could grab it. Ooh, a mithril shield. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, hi, buddy. Excuse me. Hold on. I need to apply a thing. Oh no, my armor's like in kind of rough shape. I should take you out somewhat quickly, at least. Oh no, my apparel broke. That's unfortunate. Oh, thank you. Alright, cool. I think I know we're having issues trying to dodge the turrets now. Yeah? What's up? Is it just because I have it on lower difficulty? So I would not be surprised if that was the case. My gauntlets are the ones still getting utterly fucked up. Okay. Sorry. I keep getting a message on the side and I wanna like pay attention. You know, I wanna be able to like respond to people. It's fast, meaning if you dodge, you just do slow projectiles, maybe easy to dodge, but they stay in a threatening range long enough they might hit you again. It like stays. It's why arrows and missiles tend to be easier to hit. With overhit scan firearms in video games if you know the game. Okay. I don't know. I was staring up at that turret, not moving, and it kept firing to, like, my left. So, it's like, I don't know if that entirely fits, because I literally just stood there. I think it's just the AI predicting I go a direction, when in reality, I'm just not going that way. You walked backwards. I didn't move. That's the thing. I think it's just, it predicts where I'm going to go. I do think they don't read us the game the same way they did originally. I think that is the thing. That's why I'm having an easier time. Because it's trying to predict where I'm gonna go, and I'm like, I'm not going that way, you know? I'm not going there. Where are we? Hi. You're just another K-tip. You look intimidating, but you're like nothing. You're nothing to me. Neither of you. Come on. Come on. Try like harder here. Come on. Actually, I'm gonna take a second. Here we go. Alright, cool. We're good. Ooh, look at those. Thank you. Cool. No, I'm over-encumbered already? What? No! I don't want to be over-encumbered yet. Come on. Damn it. Oh, no. I'm going to push forward. I'm going to push forward. My horse should be outside the Oblivion Gate, right? Let's do this. Let's drop that there, and we'll figure it out. Although it's funny, I think that's the first time I've actually died in this entire run. Oh shit, there's a Frost Atronach. That's definitely a hold on. You got summoned by something, right? Oh, I'm getting fucked up. Hold on a second. Oh, I should not be. I should not be taking fall damage. Oh. Oh shit, I don't have enough mana. Ah! Hold on, give me... There we go. Okay, we'll be fine. Oh, this Frost Atronach is it? It's just a Frost Atronach. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, that Frost Atronach was a lot tankier than I was giving it credit for. That's not doing anything. Okay. Gotta wait a second. I mean, I could just stop this right now, but what's the fun in that? Ugh. This just shows how much I need to improve willpower. Because, Oh, shit! Oh, you actually made it up here! Wait, where'd you go? What? Wait, I got done putting a beer away and I turn around and he's just gone. The fuck was this? What's going on? Where did that scamp go? Was he a summon this whole time? He was. He was. Okay. Die. Done. Alright, cool. Yeah, give me your salt, bitch. Whoa, we did it. Oh. You're actually following me this time. Okay, I'm gonna take a second. This is trouble. I need to do, like, at least a little bit more offline sessions with this character. So I can level up some stuff. Oh, there it is. I'll look for that. Oh, shit. Alright, we'll probably handle like one of them. 2, that might be a little scary. Ooh, give me that. Forgot those were a thing. Alright, where'd they go? Oh, excuse me. Give me your shit. There's your sword. Cool. What are you doing? Give me your heart. A ring of frost shield. That's adorable. Oh, okay. Let's do some shenanigans. And hopefully there's just a horse nearby. Hopefully my horse spawned in. Okay, right now, we need to... What's my carry weight? I need to dump like 50 carry weight. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Give me your shitty fucking Silver Stone, bitch. I'm gonna take all that. Let's fucking go. I got 628. Let's fucking do this. All right. Come on, give me that. Give me that shit. Oh, let's go. Get fucked, dumbass. Alright. Is my horse around? It'd be really rough if I don't have my horse. There you are. Pothole cavern. Okay, I initially was like, I initially could have sworn I was going to say plot hole caverns, which would have been really funny. Be really funny fourth wall break to just have a place called plot hole, and its whole purpose is to, like, if its whole purpose was to break canon. Like, just everything there doesn't make sense with what you already know about the about the lore. Adorable. Well, don't worry. Y'all, your inn was like right next to a hell gate. Don't worry, I took care of it. We're chilling. We're good. All right. Yeah, I just want to head back up the road to the Imperial City. With my insane current carry weight. Once we sell off shit, I guess we get the mage tallow candles, and then we'll call it a night. Because now it's like 2:40 for me in the morning, so yeah, we better just be chilling. What? I'm sorry. What do you want? You're a boar. Why are you attacking me? What are you doing? You're a fucking prey animal. I already ran like way past you. What's the purpose of this? I don't understand. Sorry, horse. I'm dealing with a dumbass. Seriously, like, I don't understand why the wildlife is so fucking stupid in this game. Like, a wolf attacking me alone? Like, are you serious? A boar? Why is a boar just attacking you? This boar is doing more damage to you than the Dremora? Yeah. It's a boar. Boars are vicious. I mean, yeah, true. There's also a thing about, like, herbivores sometimes are just more dangerous than carnivores. Because herbivores will treat any potential threat as a life or death situation. Whereas a carnivore will just be like, it's too much fucking trouble, I'm gonna dip. So, you know, that is just how that goes. Boar is a predator on prey software. You know, that's fair, that tracks. All right. Sorry, I had to keep stuff. All right, we are on the right path for the most part. We're gonna take a long way around to actually get to the damn place, right? Oh, it's actually... Oh, we need to go the other way. Excuse me, horse. There we go. Yeah, we gotta go the other direction. Thank you. We gotta go along Old Bridge. Cool, that's what I'm looking for. Oh! Oi, hey, don't be attacking my horse. That's... What are you even doing? Come on, man.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Sure, buddy. I'm slowly catching up to you, and I'm over encumbered, so I think you should, like, be a lot more careful. Get over here, dumbass. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, your AI pathing, get the wrong thing. The worst choice you made was pulling out that dagger. Dumbass. Alright, anyway, where'd your fucking... There it is. I'll take your boots. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, okay, alright. Well, I wish I could wool Nakest back myself way to the, Wish I could wool Nakest my way back to the horse, but we're just gonna have to keep going like this. Oh, I can even auto-walk while over encumbered. This is fantastic. Alright, horse, I hope you're ready. I'm, like, at least 50 pounds heavier than I was earlier, so, good luck. And maybe it wasn't 50 pounds. It was not great. So, yeah. Hope you're ready for that. Also, some of my shit is damaged, so I should go and repair that. It's the greaves. It's always the greaves. Those are iron greaves. True. That is fair. Also, I use them to block a lot, so... They have pretty low durability. Yeah, true. I don't have anything better to use right now, is kind of the problem. Oh my god. Boar. Can you, like, not? Motherfucker, do not fucking attack my horse. Is... I'm sorry, is the horse also attacking me? Like, what the fuck's going on? I couldn't tell if I was getting hit by the horse or the boar. But I guess we're fine. Punch the horse once, probably? Ah, probably. That sucks, is I was trying to save the poor guy. There's just another boar hanging out at the fort. All these ruins that, like, the Empire has decided to do absolutely nothing with. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Why are you attacking me? Oh, I need to punch the living shit out of you. You're fucking attacking my horse? Fuck you. Where'd your knife go? Arrow of Drain Magicka. Fantastic. Give me your shit. Give me your stuff. Give me your arrow. Have you seen Oblivion like going for horses for some reason? Camouflaging due to color. Yeah. We're just gonna have to not worry about it. Yeah, it's in the leaves. I see what you're saying. You could see it? Wait. Where? Hold on. Hold on. Damn it. I couldn't see it. Look, I'm sorry. I've been drinking. Sonic 06 did a lot. Oh, I see it. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Yay! Let's go! More shit to sell! You have to get to the actual, like, bridge now, though. Considering how much shit you sell and how you get it, yeah. Oh, there's just an inn outside the Imperial City. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. There's a quest for the shopkeys in Imperial City I'll probably get a kick out of. Oh, yeah? I know, I think I've heard rumors. I think it's in my quest directory of, like, they don't like some dude because he keeps undercutting all the other shops. I know about that one. It doesn't... What do you mean I can't take my horse into the city? The Imperial City may be based on the Romans, but they certainly don't have the aqueducts to make it work. Okay, hold on. Okay. Just gonna have to chill. Look at that. It's a little dragon. A little dragon guy. The lake the Imperial City is in and the river feeding into it. Artificial. They made that. Oh, they don't need aqueducts. You know, that's fair. Okay, that's neat. So the whole lake and everything is just kind of like man-made. That's cool. Hi guys, why are you just looking at each other? Nothing.
You have my ear, citizen.
Don't worry about it.
Greetings to you.
Okay. I'm just turning on auto walk so I don't have to fight the camera. And we'll make it there eventually. We'll make it there before closing time, I assure you. Hey, look, it's our house. Let's see, that's not Talos. That's not Market District. That's the Elven District. We want the next one over. So I thought, what if... I have to be worried. What if I ever, like, do a stream that involves drinking, and I get to the point where I, like, don't remember it? I feel like I'd be terrified. Like, what if I just yap about something nonsensically that, like, could be bad? Or, you know, or could be, like, taken in the wrong way. I feel like I'd have to be worried about that. But then again, even the worst time I ever got drunk, I still remember it. I still remember the vast majority of it. Market District, let's go! Okay. So maybe the point in which I'd have to get drunk to hit that level is like...
You look like someone who's comfortable in heavy armor.
Eh, I'm okay. I think I'd be okay. I think I'd be fine.
Disappear into the swamps and are never seen again.
The land of the Argonians is a strange
I've been
place
looking for you.
indeed.
Goodbye.
Farewell.
Okay. There was some shenanigans that dude was talking about.
A pleasure to see you.
Ah, here we go. Okay. Please be open. Yes! Oh, thank God. I get to sell my shit. I don't have to wait for nightfall or some nonsense. Where's my hammers? There's my hammers. Okay, some shit got a little beat up. Oh,
My pleasure. What can I interest you in?
all right, you.
An excellent bargain. That's a good deal. You drive a hard bargain. You got a great deal. That's a good deal.
Aye, aye. Alright. What do we still got? Oh, here we go. That should be good. I don't want to sell my arrows just yet.
I appreciate your business. Goodbye.
Cool. What am I at money-wise? 5K? That should be enough. Let's get those mage tallows. Which is... Ah, oh, shit. Where is that at? Was it in Mystic Emporium? This is the lady I need?
Well met.
Indeed.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Where's the mage tallow? That's all I give a shit about. There it is.
I wouldn't make that deal with just anybody. Thank you for your business.
Alright, I'm down to like 400. Whoa. Alright, we get out of here. We fast travel to Frostcrag. We install the mage tallow. We bought both of them. So we'll just install the mage tallow candles. And then we'll sleep, we'll level up, and we'll be good. We'll be chilling. Alright, get me in there. Alright, we have both mage cellos, so we can just suit up both altars. Alright. Let's go, we did it. We have the Astronaut altar, that's cool. We want to jump to the living area. Okay. Oh my god. We have had a busy night. It's midnight for this poor guy. We gotta get him a nice, healthy 8 hours of sleep. Something I'm definitely not getting tonight, but you know, it's how it goes. Alright, you wake up full of energy and ideas, and you know somehow that overnight everything has changed. What a difference a day makes. Indeed. I'm just gonna keep boosting luck for a hot minute. Oh, alright. Let's do a good old save. Save successful. Okay. Well then. Let's go ahead and exit the game. And do what we need to do, which is wrap up. Because, oh boy, it is late. Let's see. Who do we have to raid? No point dilly-dallying. Let's see who we got. Oh, wow, not a lot of people are alive right now. But we do have Gaius. And I was talking about speedrunning. And and my time doing that, and kind of my interest in potentially doing some more speedrunning in the future. So, you know what? Raiden Gaius would be a pretty good pretty good segue from that. Right now he's doing Sly Cooper. Looks like the all keys category, which I haven't really done too much. I mostly focus on any percent and all vaults, but I know all keys is a cool category. So yeah, let's go ahead and get that raid started. We'll just hop into everything. Hope everyone had a good night. We did quite a bit. It's bordering almost 7.5 hour stream, which is crazy. I don't do that long a stream for a while, but we did a bit more of the Chao League. We beat Sonic 06 and got a bit more of Refrigerator's progress towards, you know, beating all the demons. So yeah, can't wait for that. Can't wait now. We have just the bottom of the barrel of 3D Sonic games to go. Sonic 06. Look forward to that. Don't know when. We'll figure it out. Got a lot of plans. Apparently, I'll have to buy the game, but Monday is planned for doing a 7 Days to Die with the group. So, kind of curious. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to see how it'll be, because I've watched some videos on 7 Days to Die. I know kind of what it's about, but I've never really tried it myself. So, definitely curious. But anyway, all that said and done, have a fantastic night. Show Gaius some love, and I will see you all next time. Take care.